Back to hiding Q it is. Denied Q and we saw what happened. Why are my eyes burning so much? It's fucking from target pick to target ban even with hiding Q. It's losers Q day. It's a losers Q day. It's a fucking losers Q day. Shantam. I mean, it's that one can't be a target ban, so I would be fine with playing that. Just going Shan. It's my go-to jungle pick, unironically, if Shaco isn't available. Surely they won't ban Shaco again, surely. And they pick it this time. You cannot make it up, man. You cannot make it up. Yeah, it's gonna be a loser's day. Now this feels like target. Our picks is looking strong. Maybe we play this. Been playing Wukong. I've been seeing a little bit more Wukong lately. I haven't seen that champion in so long. People have been like seen it a couple of games recently. It still seems. I wouldn't say he's meta, let alone viable in most cases, but I guess he's playable. Maybe I should bring back the Shaclone Season 6 meta as well. Then again, I have not touched Wukong since the rework, so even though he's technically more fun now. Yeah, am I playing this? Am I? Rice? It's a good comp against Shaco though, like. They're all pretty anti-Shaco on top of Shampik. Should fuck him up hard. Oh, fuck. Should've warmed up with Shaco. Mate, we just queued up on the fucking EOS freshie, they picked Shaco. I dodged that. Queue up hidden on the master EU9 Northeast account. They ban it. I was gonna play it, somebody dodges, and now they pick it. So the Shaco game won't happen. They have the tag goat? Wait, I gotta get that. What the fuck? How do you get that? Yeah, it's like when that happens, it's best to just, you know, just play something else instead of trying to force that Shaco pick because it won't happen. Wait, it's Varus top Camille support. Good start, team, good start. I can't stand recon support, no one plays that shit right. Maybe, but it's a strong pick. But that's just that support problem as a whole. They can pick whatever and they're gonna be fucking shit and clueless most of the time. But the pick in itself is strong. Good start, team, nice.
Lights out.
So we're just straight up ghosting or what? Oh nice, they have 2 smurfs as well. Their Camille is 84% win rate total. Their MF 60%, 5 games. 5 games total on that account. Nice. Fuck him up! Wasn't that already the... What? Why did he go stealth? Didn't he already use the Q? Dumbass game, man. Look how big that is. Even if that ult wasn't needed over there, it's like the macro wise, it's a good ult, right? Because it makes me get to the crab faster. So I have the, you know, on the river and give him the triggers up. Nice, I like that, Kaisa, I like that. Yeah, the shaco kind of like... I don't know, the shaco's kind of cringe. Okay, what is like, what is that? What is that? Hopeless team, hopeless. Hopeless. I can't ult the Rise. I cannot ult the Rise, I guess. My bad. My bad. So disgusting, man. Like, first the ult is not working like several times of me pressing it, and then it goes to the recon. Fucking dumbass game.
With balanced steps. It must be done. Our wills align. So I go. Enforced equilibrium.
Like, what is this dumb fuck team doing, man? Can you stop perma-forcing? This is what you mean about recon players? Is that what you mean? I get it. This guy perma-forces stupid fights. Are you also league coach? Yep, for a small loan of $1 million per hour. I will flame you for one game and then say that's gonna be 1 million. It's worth it. It's worth deal. It's worth it. Heard you gave us guidance in League before. What elo are you? Are you like you genuinely want coaching? I mean, I might give it a try if you want, depending on what elo you are and what improvement I might, you know, see that you might need, like whatever your gameplay is. But I've never done coaching. Even though I would probably do good on that, but it's just I've never done it. But I mean, like, macro-wise, I could teach people from lower elos all the way to Diamond Low Master. Could teach them a lot, for sure. Not just for junglers, but like for laners too. That's really like... I mean, it's not like laners will listen to a jungler, let alone in their game, not even in... And definitely not in fucking... in coaching. Even though that's how coaching should work. Like, that's so funny. It's like a mid laner will teach a mid laner, an AD carry will teach an AD carry, a jungler will teach a jungler, and it makes sense to a certain extent. But if you're really about improving at where you suck at, where you're bad at, it's like you would look for tips from players of other roles, because it's a team-based game after all. For example, when top laners complain about, oh, they play their lane good but they lose, how come? It's like, maybe you're not doing enough for your team, for your bot lane, maybe you never use your teleport for bot lane, or move to a dragon for once for your jungler, shit like that. That could make entire games, alright? It's like a top laner could tell you that too, but like a jungle lane that would be able to tell you that better. You know what I mean? So I feel like junglers should be coaching laners. Yeah, the Zorkan, yeah, our team, like, we're banging. I don't know what to do with this team. If you really wanted to improve and, you know, win more games, that's what people should be focusing on. The jungler can only tell you that much about your role, but people outside of your role could teach you things you wouldn't know. Interesting viewpoint. I mean, it's like it's the idea of when you tunnel vision, right? It's like, you know, that scene in Breaking Bad where they're like, oh Walter White, you were the guy in the group when they were doing the math stuff, right? About the breakthroughs they were making with this team, and then he left them because whatever shit. that's the lore behind it, right? I don't know how we got into the drug business. But yeah, it's like you need that one guy when you're working on whatever project. You need that one guy that's like thinking outside of the box, right? Because when everybody focuses on the same shit, you start missing the point about what actually matters. And someone from like just outside of it would give you, would tell you something that even all the biggest experts wouldn't get. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, Elena could probably teach you something more about jungle than the best jungler. You know what I mean? Because yeah, they would have a different take on it. About what you could improve. And that's where most breakthroughs, not just like in a movie but in the real life, happens. It always comes from people that think outside of the box. And it's the same for any sport, any game. Can we just have, please, can we just have, please? Like, they have a certain kill Varus and we keep forcing fights like fucking apes, man. When I should be the fucking the one engaging. And they keep fighting without my fucking FF. Plus, playing League and cooking math is not very different. Yep. Steam is retarded.
From the shadows.
This is happening in my jungle, and this ape brain that cunt is over there engaging a virus 1v1. Get cancer. This is what you mean about recon players. I get it. The guy has brain too, and this might actually be a win trade. I think I recognize that name, been entered by this guy before a couple days ago, pretty sure. What a fucking dog shit fucking ape. What a disgusting fucking shit player. I mean, this is why I dodge when they pick or ban Shake, because in most cases it's not even about that, it's that the team will expectedly all of them run it and play like apes, win trade or not. Good start, man, good first game. Yeah, it's a Q snipe. It's definitely a Q snipe from this disgusting fuck. His last ranked game besides one game in 12 days. What a shit player. They have a literal shaco tag. Oh wait, are these tags specific to champions, or how does this work? I gotta get the goat tag.
The joke's on you.
Interesting comp. Look at the comp diff again. Is this... Oh, it's the recon. Now watch this fucking worthless cringer tryhard. Watch him solo carry now. Getting Q-sniped by the Zape again. Fucking our comp Mickey Mouse Wonderland, their comp fucking... Else fucking World's Finals. Fucking Lord of the Rings final battle type shit. And we have Mickey Mouse comp, man. And we already start with that. There we go. Exactly. Yeah, exactly, man. Ugh. stuck an emerald. Mate, are you like... From a scale of 1 to 10, how many brain cells? Because the maximum you can have is 10, clearly.
The joke's on you. This will be fun.
I'm gonna be having so much fun against this complete game. It's gonna be so fun. I mean, I'm gonna have to go split push, but even that's gonna be impossible against this. It's gonna be a fun game, man. At least AD carry is snowballing. There's hope. There is hope. Once again the support tip is coming through. Okay, top diff. I have no smite. Mate, the fast like. Ah, these support players. Ah, God.
The joke's on you.
They just know. They just always know where you Q. They know. They always know. Normal. Wow, 82, shut the fuck up, you retard, stop barking. Holy fuck. Yesterday we had all the dog shit in the chat, and today we have the dog that made all that dog shit. Barking. You look terrible. Speaking of the dog shit, there it is. Stepped in dog shit again, my bad.
Now you see me. Now you don't.
They just always know, man. They always know. So pathetic, so cringe.
A little bit closer.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to play more off stream on this. Oh, I wanna get back to my sim. Mate, you should type XD again in the chat and some retarded shit with it. Maybe that will bring back your parents.
The joke's on you.
Tank Shaco, I don't think there is a right build for this game. Just gonna go the usual. I mean, I'm already tilting with this fucking brain net bard. Like, these supports just love avoiding me as Sturgeon. They love to do that. And then you see how the enemy supports always play. I had this retard on Recon last game, was doing the same shit that this bard is doing, and now suddenly the Camille knows how to play on the enemy team. Just so troll, man. It's so troll. On my team, perma fucking raping, enemy team tryharding, target playing. Just for the comp alone, I'm not gonna be able to do shit against that. At least we're getting the objectives. That's all I'm gonna focus on. And then try to split push late game if possible. Build doesn't matter in this. Just gotta get my hull breaker and go split. Isn't it true what I write? Isn't it true that I fucked your mom in the ass? Facts. It's like, dude, we are having a snowballing AD carry. We have an objective-oriented jungler. And not just the support, but even the mid is perma playing top side. As if the Shan is not even losing. He's 0-2, they're not just 4-1-4-0. Sure, but he's 30 CS ahead. The Nasus hasn't even touched the tower. Why are we perma going top lane? You brain that fucking monkey. Look at that. Top lane trip number 15. Like you have a snowballing Aphelios, you fucking ape! They won't just play around me, they won't play around their AD carry either, just like last game with the Rakan, which again is this game the Camille. And now this guy's playing properly, and I have this brain that fucking Bard now. It's so cringe, man. Fucking ape retard. It's just like, it's so ridiculous that you can't call it anything else but win trading, man. Like these players just magically forget how to play when they're on my team. And then the next game they will be on enemy team and tryharding? And suddenly they know how to play again? Yeah, it's so funny. I'm sure it's not just fucking trolling garbage. We just go fucking hull break and avoid this team at any fucking chance at any given moment. No point.
The joke's on you!
Whoever goes into enemy jungle doesn't drop a single ward, man. I mean, I gotta go Mercury against this cancel. Look, we have pre-dragon with force instead. What I don't understand about these fucking disgusting Bard players, if they wanna roam max and they wanna play aggressive, isn't Deadman's the best item for that? More than fucking Cosmic or Static or Rapid Fire cannon? Isn't Deadman's by far the best item for that? Probably gives you the most roaming potential. But also a lot of, you know, on it as well, so you get some damage still, while also giving you a ton of tankiness, which allows you way more to play aggressive and risky. If we're gonna play like that, why build shit like this, especially as the first item? Deadman's is the safest and highest potential pick on that, and it's the cheapest too from all these. So it only makes sense to build it as the first item. Oh, rapid fire is 2600. I mean, that's the most troll one to build it, especially first item on bar. That's the biggest troll garbage. That means it's the safest. If we're gonna roam max, it's the best and the safest.
Now you see me. Now you don't.
Strategic foresight.
Ruse is bitter this game, crit is unplayable. Holy fuck, the guy said something smart for once. Holy shit. Okay, now I think you don't have 10 brain cells, but maybe 15, maybe even 20. That's a good take for once. Yes, especially glass cannon build would be unplayable against us. Even as Bruiser, I'm gonna fucking not be able to do much. I'm able to do so much against that. They can lock CC for 10 seconds straight, man. And that guy gets that. And it's all a bunch of AoE too. God, what a disgusting comp they have. Okay, I take the flame back on the board for stealing that. Again, this is why I should be split pushing. Wait, Syndra deals true damage to you? Since when? Wait, what? Oh, God. Dude, Anko, I still cannot tell if you're trolling or not. Because you usually always only troll in my chat. At this point, I don't know anymore, man. I mean, the build is shit this game because, again, I'm not the carry. There isn't much I can do against this. Just going for the utility. Didn't build Serpents or Lasso Spell. Because I'm not the damage dealer in this. And I shouldn't be. And I couldn't be, because again... Do you see this comp? The more I look at it, the more disgusting it gets. Filled with the value of a Happy Meal, yeah man. A Happy Meal toy. He didn't even aim it that way. Oh, whatever, I'm just fucking running at this point. The bard is still playing around Shen, by the way. Nice! I like that. That's so cool.
s14.
Here we go. This will be fun. The joke's on you.
Low kitty, hey, yeah, I think I'm really tryharding this one, you can tell. We do be playing this one, huh? We do be playing this. I'm trying my best to not run it too hard if my team is gonna carry. But yeah, there's like zero. I can be doing this game. This is entirely on my team, if they win or not. So once again, no team play, no nothing, and this is the enemy comp. And you see how the enemies are playing. Like, whenever I try to fucking do anything, there's like at least 4 people around every corner just waiting, man. Just waiting for me. So disgusting. And that's game in it. Nice.
The joke's on you.
like we've come to the end of the road. There's no point in running away now. I'd rather sleep until the storm is gone. She'd rather be
Where is that Ring 5 Shaker main on Northeast server? The guy just disappeared in the list. Where is he? Wait, he's not in the top 200. Where is he? But this is US for fuck's sake. God, this fuck the site, man. I mean, he's still not showing up. He's Does anybody know the name of the account? Or the player? Did he drop out of Challenger Wars that he was rank 5? Buying the weirdest items. Wasn't he Shaco most played? There is not a single Shaco play in Challenger, man, on Northeast at least. Wait, this is still showing Northeast. Am I fucking retarded? But it's like you switch the server on the name search and then you click leaderboard. It should show the leaderboard of fucking Northeast and not the US. Gotta fucking do that separately. What is this? Oh, there's 2 people on Northeast with 2000 LP. Rank 1 and 2. Wait, there's no... Wait, what? There's no Shaco play on Challenger US either then, if I'm seeing this right. Where's Mad Scientist? There is not a single Shaco player right now in Challenger US, and the only one that has 2000 LP on US is Igurin. Not a single Shaco player is Challenger right now. Look at this comp again, man. Look at this enemy comp. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Am I seeing this right? It's not even that many jungle players from what I'm seeing. It's mostly AD it's mostly AD carries and fucking supports. Look at the amounts of rel you will see, especially as most played. Disgusting. Bunch of Tristana in there. Not a single Shaco, not even in top 3 most played. There is Challenger right now. Let alone Shaco main. There is no way. What the fuck? It's like half of these challenges are support players. We should buff support. We should nerf jungle and buff support in my opinion. It's not inflated enough. Yeah, not a single fucking, not even Grandmaster top 100. Not a single shaco playing Challenger. There we go. Where's Mad Scientist account? We got Shackstab. Fucking ring 448. I have no clue who that is. The second most played Malphite in eune. Do you see how many of these are supports, how many are rels? Just buff support, man, it's weak. What the fuck is this guy building? He's going full lethality. Dude, the amounts of support and rel that I keep seeing with the same champion pool. All these support players have the same champion pool too. I mean, of course it's gonna be these. What's more broken than a tank support, man? Like, it's so... This shit is so dumb. The level of inflation on support role... Yeah, I should just become a support player. Like, what the fuck? What happened to all the shaco players in high elo, man? There were a bunch last season. This is Smurf Q, isn't it? Or on the Emerald Smurf. Or Gold, but Emerald MMR. This looks like Smurf Q. Yep, but the Smurfs are on my team. Wait, is this Wuna's Q? Oh god. I mean, there's Smurf too. How did he smite that faster than me? Look at the target play already. Look at the shit. See, this is why I have to get back to that early aggressive counter jungling. Because this, if I play it fucking like a pussy, because Riot wants me to sit in my jungle the whole fucking game, it's like then enemies will play like this, and that's what I hate about it. It's about sending a message, even if it's not really efficient and doesn't win games anymore, playing for the cheese the whole time. It's like, at least I'm the one knocking on the door, you know? I'm the one fucking, like Walter White says in Breaking Bad. If there's gonna be somebody getting counter jungle, it's not gonna be me. Because I'm gonna do the counter jungling. So like, I should be the one doing this to the ringer, and not these players doing it to me. Fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit, man. Nice, clean from the thrush. Well, it's like, I guess we just gotta fucking swallow on the, like, just fucking keep it chill on that ego and just, you know, be the smarter player and not tilt, which is just... That is so hard to do for me, man. It's like, it's so dumb. It's like, this is what I have to always remind myself of when they play like this. It's like, all I have to do is not be provoked by that. You know what I mean? And just play it safe and slow. It's such a boring fucking shit, but that is the way to win games. See, I just didn't even fucking in any way just try to contest this. Even when I lost the rat, said whatever. Switch sides, and we get a kill on bot. Instead of me just overforcing that and dying. Man, this is... It's like the ego part, the tilt part is not even the worst thing of it. It's fucking, the shit is boring. You have to play the game in such a boring way to win nowadays. You're not allowed to do early cheesing because it's not viable. Doesn't win you games. When they early cheese, you just gotta fucking let them have it and just walk away from it. That's so dumb. But that's the game now. And then Ringer will go top and die. Instead of me giving him 5 kills at this point.
Look behind you.
That's another thing. It's like, even if it was me doing the early cheesing and doing all that to the Ringer and kill him 5 times instead of he killing me 5 times. Even if I did all that, he would be walking to bot lane in the same situation and get a double kill. Meanwhile, when he tries to counter jungle, I don't fall in, you know, fall for it. Don't tilt on it. Let him have it. And then he goes bot and just dies. Why is Lulu here? Why is this fucking Lulu here, man? Yeah, Galio? It's such a weird game, you know? It's like It's like when you see your opponent running into a trap, right? And it's like, okay, it's safe, they're gonna die on that. And you don't even have to do anything. If you do anything, you're gonna risk just spoiling it or ruining it, right? It's like, it's the same for these players. The more you try to do, the worse it gets. Even if you do it right. Like, I've been saying this so much for so many games, right? I'm gonna counter jungle so hard. Take every camp from the jungler, kill him 5 times, and then he goes to a lane and picks 3 kills. Meanwhile, I let him fucking counter jungle me, let him have it, and then he goes bot and just dies and gives the FL to the jungler whoever he killed. It's such a fucking weird game. You just let him have that. Is this a joke? See, it's on me for trying to do that. That's on me. Of course, the Lulu will instantly sprint to that. Of course. I hate the state of the game, man. I fucking despise it. I despise the state of the game. You have to play the game in such a dumb, boring way. I fucking hate it.
At last, the entrance I deserve. Well, that was satisfying. At last.
Why is Rush turning back? You brain that fucking cunt. He was walking up when I'm pinging Grub while going to it. They're both coming. And then this retard, the second the ringer ults and jumps at me, this retard turned back. You didn't see it because the map's covered. Like he was here when I was walking to the grubs, and then like 5 seconds later when he engages on me, this retard was walking back like over here. Fucking dumb fuck, man. The ringer is very good, sure is. When he has his mid and support on his ass, sure is. Third time he just runs it on bot lane, sure is, man. Like I've said this before multiple times, you gotta play, especially shaco nowadays, not just jungle, but you gotta play shaco like an Ivern. You just avoid enemies for the most of the early game. And then you just let them do some stupid shit, because people love to do stupid shit in this game non-stop. And then you capitalize off of that. And in most cases you don't even have to do much. Like this Rengar will himself run at bot lanes 3 times. You don't even have to do much. The supportive is insane, dude. The supportive is fucking insane, man. First time Thrush. Or a can't play. And now he's going top lane. He's subhuman. He's disgusting support, please. Always, always. Oh, what is my jungler doing? Oh, he's doing that? Okay, let me do the exact opposite of that. Third game in a row now. Fucking disgusting fucking shit, please. Do I go Frozen Heart this game? Iranian's probably safer.
Here we go.
I can do so much. We're just ignoring the ringer, man. We're just ignoring all that.
Here we go. The joke's on you.
He won't ult that, he just refuses to ult that. The way these people play, man. The way these fucking people play. As I called it, losers today. 2 losses on the Smurfs so far, 2 losses on the Northeast banger. And definitely deserve losses too. Wait, no, 1 loss on this account today.
You've been far away. What have you got to say? My heart is on display, but I'm not afraid. Yeah, I'm not afraid. Why you been getting busy? I've been getting dizzy, trying not to keep you in mind. Now I'm at 35 and suddenly enticing since you came back in my life. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. Do what you gotta do, yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you.
Now you see me. Now you don't.
You left without a line.
The joke's on you.
If what you want is time, don't go wasting
Dogma of mid lane, nice.
wasting mine.
Yeah, loser square isn't real, I can tell.
Rude, I'm not trying to be cold. I just think it's time that you see that I can be forever. Guess it's not or never, but for you to get with me. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you.
Music, you're not real.
The joke's on you. This will be fun. Look behind you. Just a little bit closer. This will be stab, 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 stab. Just a little bit closer. You wanted to finish it!
My nose is itching so bad. Fuck, what the fuck, man? Eyes burning, nose itching. Must be a virus. The thing is, lately I've been getting a lot of these, especially after waking up. Is like, you know, where this part of the eyes have like some fucking whatever the fuck on it, right? I stopped getting those for a while. Since childhood, I used to get them as a kid, right? And I used to get eye drops as a kid. And like that shit I haven't seen that be on my eyes for a while. I know they're like back. And also the like, whenever I blink and it's like, it's gonna be blurry because there's some, always feels like there's something in the eye. And always when I wake up, there's always these fucking things on both fucking corners of the eye. It's all fucking signs of dry eye, isn't it? What about the nose though? Am I having fucking allergies? I feel like this stuff also gets worse during summers. It's probably allergies. Good stuff, Portling, good stuff. 6 minutes in, our bot lane is 6 deaths.
Here we go.
You're not Emerald. I fucked your mom, you fucking ape. Do you know what ELO and MMR difference is, you disgusting fucking retard? When a loading screen just showed 6 of them being Emerald, you stupid fucking ape. Shut the fuck up! I will literally fuck your mom, dude. This whole shit about, oh, you're not this ELO, you're not that ELO, take it out of your title. I will take your mom off my dick. Who the fuck are you to tell me what ELO I am, you fucking ape? You random fucking ape. I will fuck your mom in front of you, you disgusting fucking random retard. Shut the fuck up, man. And the guy himself is probably fucking bronze talking about ELO. Shut the fuck up! Fucking retard. Wanna tell me shit about ELO? I've been chilling just 3 different fucking seasons. You don't need to tell me shit about what ELO I deserve. Go fucking kill yourself. Too retarded to understand the difference between fucking ELO and what MMR is. God, you randoms fucking piss me the fuck off with your non-stop fucking yapping in the chat, man. What the fuck? Dude, I've been hearing this a lot. A lot of people joining the army. Apparently this pro player Kiria is also gonna go join the army. This is like fucking probably the 5th time I've heard some League Pro going to join the army or something. Is it because they have to, or because they actually cannot be bothered with League, so they would rather go to the army? League fucked me up, got me fucked up so much I'm going to join the army, dude. That's literally what some people are doing apparently. I mean, this game is sometimes a bigger torture than being in the army, man. It's fucking, this shit is a battlefield. Only Faker doesn't have to. He's just built differently, and it's... Another very playable game, which is definitely not losers queue.
Just a little bit closer.
The guy didn't do a single shit in that fight. so fun, man. We had a 5-game streak last night. Yeah, 4-game. But it was on this account, but we also went 2 losses on the fucking master account before this. But yeah, this is the 3rd loss in a row now from yesterday's 1st loss. And 2 now. I mean, this one is gonna be a lose too, obviously. Does it look like we're winning this? Yeah, win streak, loss streak, win streak, loss streak, it's normal. Happens 100 times in a row, happens. Normal stuff. It's like when I was still on Twitch, and I would also often do troll titles, which this one is not even a troll title in any way. Alright, it's literally MMR on this. But I would do like troll titles sometimes, like, oh, 1 win away from a rank 1, which is like, was Diamond 1. Obviously joking. And then retards on Twitter would be like, hey, this one shaco player was saying he's rank 1, but actually he's Diamond 1. Is he scamming? Is he a scammer? Is he lying? It's like, holy fuck, you have brain damage. How are you alive? You have brain damage! People are so retarded, man. I mean, it's fucking typical League fucking brain rot. League players be human for 1 minute? Impossible! Be it in-game, outside of game, same shit. It's like every game these enemies are so shit, alright? All they know most of these games is target playing and just win the comp diff. But in most games, especially that last game, same shit, alright? The enemies themselves are so fucking bad, but my team manages to always be worse. The enemy team will be complete dog shit, but my team will still get stomped by them. If you want to see how wacky pro play is that game on YouTube? Let's see.
You see these?
Yeah, I'm curious to see what fucking pro play nowadays looks like.
You see these beautiful women? I'm not allowed to use the term beautiful as a politician.
Shut up, Trump. Shut up. You're fat. Got him. 3 hours ago, is this it? It's Sky Drill. Can we have the non-commentary version? This highlights, okay.
Best highlights from
OP LOL replay is still uploading. Bang.
today's 2024 L.
Look at the bands. I'll show the lane swap. Okay, now you're making me really curious about this. I mean, I can imagine that even pro play probably looks fucking like circus show nowadays. Because again, they turn the game, they turn the game on its head, man. You have to play the game backwards. You have to fucking. It's like it's. I can only imagine, like, yeah, that's the big question for me. How are pro players nowadays playing this game, given that they turn the shit on its head? Everything about the game is upside down. And I never watch pro play, so like, who can watch this after the game? That still stuns me. We still haven't grouped. We're still not grouping. I mean, what's there to group? Like, what is this? Like, what is this? The entire enemy team is here in the river. Where's my team? Like, they chased me all the way to the fucking base and there's still no team, man. You had an entire minute to fucking reset. Disgusting. The state of the game is disgusting, man. They play Ziggs and Triss, of course. I mean, I was gonna say that about when they fucking made, like, a couple days ago, they apparently just, like, last patch, they made towers tankier, alright. It's like, yeah, of course, when you make towers so fucking impossible to take, champions like Tristana, Ziggs, and I guess partly Ezreal will be meta, because the whole emphasis will be on, okay, what champions can take down towers faster? And it's gonna make split push champions like Yorick more broken and more unfair, because they're already fucking strong as it is. But yeah, whoever can take down towers fast, early, will be the win con. Because now the champion is allowed to take towers down, I guess, with all the tankiness they give to towers. So fucking retarded. Just once again, the entire team subhuman diff, like... So playable. I guess we can just watch it now.
CK Summer Split matchup.
And Doran able to get Keen down to about 50% underneath this turret.
They're gonna try, but I don't know. This is a level 3 Cassante. Keen, even with half health, should still be quite tanky.
Yeah, well, they get the CC down. There's the pushback. Keen burning, and it is going to be first blood going over to Lens. Instantly answered by Peanut taking down Keen.
But while this is happening, Paze is just pushing to his heart's content. Waves are gonna be lost. Experience gone by the wayside.
Lane swap was meta at some point, I don't remember which season.
And
Like top,
yeah,
mid,
they were
top,
able to get the
top,
kill, but I don't
top
think
bot
that's
lane
how
lane
Humble Life
swap.
wanted to play them.
At least after they
Doran's
took
gonna
the
get
tower
back
with
one.
always
Yeah,
instantly
that's
lane
going to be the
swap.
pullback there as Lahen's in
Now
a
they
little
kinda
bit of
stopped
trouble.
doing that.
Viper gets that frost shot on him, and his ex-teammate looks to be going down. Peanut collects another.
Two really greedy plays here from Lehens. The first one ends up going pretty well for Gen G and ends up being a bit of a backfire for Hanwha.
time, though.
He's too late.
Yeah, Doran's going to be in a lot of trouble, but Delight should turn
Oh,
up.
they know.
Lahen's gets the information. And now Doran, can he actually find it? That death grip absolutely amazing. But the crash down's working out. Doran gets a big old shield, and Gen G unable to actually close any of these kills. Delight goes in. Canyon's so incredibly low. Lahen's trying to tank up the turret, and FaZe ends up collecting the kill. But now the reset monster could be coming through. FaZe has already gone down, and Zeka not actually able to get into range here. You can see him looking for a reset angle, but not going to go too deep.
Still a lot of cooldowns, and I think Humble Life actually feeling quite good, although with this gank, maybe not.
Big aggression here as Delight's going to get pulled back. The Eclipse doing a lot of work, but I don't think it's going to be able to do enough here as Gen G with 3 are able to take him down. Lahen's getting revenge on his opposite number.
Lanes aren't real in this game. It's just gank squads and victims of gank squads. As we're just seeing non-stop dives here, non-stop action. Hanwha, though, ending up with a pretty significant gold lead here after the fact. I mean, it's only 200, but they're winning out on a lot of these exchanges. The question becomes, though, have Gen G staved off the pressure enough? Because Paze was able to get that kill earlier on.
I'm pretty sure that also the biggest experience gap that we have between two players right now, meaning that Gen G isn't really in a position to get anything going when it comes to contesting.
No, I think Hanwha really, or Gen G rather, actually indexed super hard into the top side, right? They tried to set up that dive. They had a ton of deep vision, but they couldn't ultimately stop the grubs from going down.
Yeah, so we'll see if that is enough reason for Humble Life to maybe peace out, but nope, not happening.
There's a teleport.
They're doing a whole ass team fight at minute 11, fucking level 5 for grubs?
In, and we do have the ultimate available here from Doran. The arrow going to connect as Viper is flanking. Okay, Stranglethorns is going to kill Canyon. He can't impale.
What I fucking despise about, what I don't understand about this shit, it's like a lot of the league players, solo queue players watch pro play, right? It's like when you see this is how the pros play, and especially when they wanna copy their picks. Oh look, this guy plays small the mid lane, let me fucking play small the mid lane. But you see that team play, you see how they play. Why can't these retards in solo queue play like this when they watch these games? And then they wanna copy those players, but then this is the part they just for some reason don't wanna imitate. Bot the pick or replicate bot the picks. Look at this shit, we even teleport for that grub, man. We teleport for the grub fight.
Okay, Stranglethorns is going to kill Canyon. He can't impale his way out of that one. And some more grubs going over to Humble Life Esports. in this Tristana.
It was a very greedy call from Gen G, but you don't want to give over 6 grubs. 5 is almost inevitable in this situation because you only have 1 smite button. Once you use yours, Peanut can always get the second. Yash is going to be a lot more utility in terms of how she plays out these team fights than the Smolder and Ezreal later on that are just so incredibly strong and punish any sort of indecision because you have that poke coming through and that burn from the Smolder Q. Zeka's having a 1v2 up here for now as they're trying to shut down this Tristana, trying to prevent him from getting those plates.
What's big here is that with Lance roaming up,
If you haven't maybe watched as much LCK, that would be an Infernal Soul, pick up the Cinders, drift around the map, feel really good about it.
Dive Mordekaiser.
Yeah, Dive Mordekaiser at level 10 with the ultimate available. That is a rough choice, but they are still going to consider it. Chovy, he's the one that goes in. The stun had already connected as well from Viper. And Chovy able to get out of the way of one of the abilities, but not that one. Still, it doesn't matter. The Mordekaiser goes down.
But
and
Tristana,
somehow he survives. I think the grass might have been a pretty important part.
yeah, the Tristana, though, is going to be able to push topside here, taking that turret out and start putting the pressure on this inner. A lot of resources spent for Gen G to try to stop the Tristana from getting that plate gold, getting that top turret. She still gets it. It's in trade for a turret, but that's a Cassante picking up the gold versus a Tristana picking up the gold. This is exactly where Hanwha Life want to be. Herald gets dropped down here in mid. This is the type of snowball this composition needs to have to win this game, and Hanwha Life are finding the angles. There's that 2,000 gold lead, and even an extra crash.
Yeah, another crash, half the health bar, and actually this is just
the inner.
It's a Tristana and it's 5 grubs. Like, that is not long for the world. In a turret, a lot of gold. And Hanwha Life Esports, despite the fact that they lose Doran, they're unable to actually get that counter kill.
War that we're playing here, that 2,000 gold lead has become a 3,000 gold lead. Zeka, he's the one with all the money, and this is exactly where Hanwha want to be, but here comes the arrow.
Another arrow going to connect this time onto Lehans. That's a big impale on it.
Want to be, but here comes the arrow.
Another arrow going to connect this time onto Lehans. That's a big impale on it too, but the Stranglethorns encounter. Triple knockup. True Shot Barrage says no to that play though. They take down the turret, yes, but they lose almost everyone. As Hanwha Life Esports now have to back away.
Into Doran, which makes sense. But Zeka and Viper, as of right now, absolutely demolish him. We saw it earlier. Just Koenig isn't going to do a lot, and you can see, ideally, Cassante will be able to walk up.
Guys,
Not so
Tristana.
much. No, that
Ladies and
inner's gone.
gentlemen.
It's gone. Yeah.
Delight's going to help out.
Gen G's buildings are falling down. Like, all of the buildings just keep falling down, guys.
Well, I mean, this is what T1 failed to do, I think, to the more lethal level that we're seeing Hanwha do today with the Tristana yesterday.
Drive-by? No.
I don't think so. So now Hanwha have, second Drake. It's not Soul Point, so this is not the end of the world here for Gen G. They were able to get that one dragon, so that's 5 minutes of extra time for the Smolder stacking, the Smolder scaling, because that damage is so frustrating to deal with, even when you're trying to contest Prio for a dragon, for example. And okay, hold that thought. Lehen's going in.
Yep, Death Realm is going to come on through here as Doran just wanting to take down the realm before the battle's even started. Pays in a lot of trouble in the arrow, and it's Zeka that's able to lock down the kill, gets the reset out of the way of Canyon now. And Lehans is still alive, but it does not matter. There's so much penetrating down. He finally finds a Magnus Storm, and maybe it's just going to be Chovy that ends the show, but in fact it's not, because Zeka's here and he says, remember 2022? Well, here's another dose. And it does not matter.
Did you get a
There's so
penta?
much penetrating down. And Lehans is still alive, but it does not matter. There's so much penetrating down. He finally finds a Magnus Storm, and maybe it's just going to be Chovy that ends the show, but in fact it's not, because Zeka's here and he says, remember 2022? Well, here's another dose.
And we said it's a 2 Gary composition, and one of the Garys taken out immediately.
Here into the arcane shift, he just dies right into the arrow. Big mistake. And then you talked about this just moments ago, Chronicle, with the current itemization for Keen here. He just does not last. Now with really good engages here with the Magnus Storm.
Gotta love that click on the ward.
Does not last. Now with really good engages here with the Magnus Storm combo with Canyon, there are a lot of Qs that go up, a lot of burn damage.
Monumental deficits, and there is still always going to be eventually the team fighting, but I'm looking at specifically Keen on this blind Cassante. This is something that Gen G keeps doing, even though Keen, I feel like, gets beat down again and again and again, and it's not out of necessity. We know that Keen can play the counter picks very well, and I don't think it's one of the core issues in this game.
They're going to lose all of their camps. They're going to keep falling further and further behind. And Peanut, a player very, very good at this, is there. Impale, speaking of which, he's just going to get blown up. Lehans going to follow suit, but you can see Chovy in a decent position to do damage, and now Pace is actually in the fight. And look at these Qs. They're being torn apart over the wall. Is Zeka, though, still looking looking for some angles, but they're like, nope, we don't want to risk it. We're going to try and get out of there. Trying to keep them at bay with that volley.
Lahen's getting a lot of vision set up here actually into Hanwha Life's jungle. It has a nice wraparound angle potentially as well.
Oh, Delight's fishing for it. They find the solar flare. This is a flashless Skarner. He still finds an impale, but is it going to be enough as Peanut goes golden? But that's a lot of bad guys. You're not on Genji anymore, my friend. And Doran now just trying to run away. Once again, Peanut in the ground.
And that's the jungler gone, and now Gen G.
Lahen's though, he has so much vision, he set it up earlier. They have a lot of information. They can punish, they can turn.
Yeah, Zeka going for a bit of an angle here. The crash down works, and there's the execute. Can't Buster shot him away from that one, and that is
Molded
just, that should be
Tristana
bad.
late
Make the
game.
play work. That's
Yeah.
that Lands energy that we're looking for.
I mean, he was just moments before they went for that engage onto Keen, setting up for that vision for Baron. He had
And Hanwha Life, I don't think they're going to be able to grab their Cloud Soul that they had waiting for them in the pit. Looks like Gen G will be able to collect that, utilizing the Baron that they had. Only 1,300 on the Red Bull Baron power play, and Hanwha Life Esports still have a gold lead, but this is really starting to turn into There Be Dragons territory.
Yeah, we're going to get to the point where a fight just is not going to be won unless Doran gets access to Chovy. That's the one way that there is still an out here for Hanwha Life, because straight up front to back, with how tanky Canyon now is, Keen obviously has gotten to the point, getting very close to his next time finish as well.
And also a stopwatch, just to make sure he's okay.
For the next arrow.
Wait.
All right, the arrow is going to connect onto Viper's ex-teammate. The Stranglethorns just spreads them all out. Zeka's almost dead. Chovy is going to use one of his stopwatches, this one for the Death Realm, and now that Mordekaiser is just dead. It's Pace that executes him in the end, and the inner turret now going down. Genji might just be finished with game one.
And Chovy does actually get found by Doran, but Pace says, I can step up this time around, gets the damage, and Hanwha can't collapse.
Genji, massive win here. It all starts with the play top.
Another thing is, if you're gonna imitate pro play and copy their picks, why only the smaller mid lane doesn't that? What about every comp having at least 2 tanks? Fucking blue team even has 3 things, and my retarded ass teammates in solo queue mastered and whatnot pick 0 tanks. If we're gonna copy pro players, then at least do it right.
Side Canyon flashes for the
But yeah, this is why pro play is boring, because of course there is gonna be 3 tanks on a team with a late game scaling champ, or 2 in this, 2 AD carries.
Pale to get map control. They turn that fight in mid, and it's just so
And
impressive.
still going. Another Magnus Storm comes in here. Maybe a little bit of a bridge too far there, Lahens, as he was feeling himself. You know, it's been a bit of a hyphy game this time.
He's got Cleanse Flash, and his EO come back.
If you
to
notice smaller SQSs in Zonia, of course, because again, ultimately, like, especially in pro play, when they play like this and want to be ultra safe, 1, of course, you're gonna have 3 tanks like that, and 2, the win condition is gonna be who scales best late game. Right? So that's a reason why they will fucking go Zonia on a Jax, on a fucking AD carry, on smaller even with QSS, because you wanna have maximum survivability, because that 1 second they catch you fucking slipping and they fucking pick you anywhere on the map or in the middle of a fight and you die, you might lose the game. Right? So yeah, Zonia QSS double protection against a throw like that. Because yeah, again, I mean, that's gonna be pro play. That's why it's just not just with League, it's the same for football or any sport when they want to be super safe with it. Alright. You will play it very conventionally. And build items that aren't necessarily conventional, but whatever gives you the highest safety. Because having 2 tanks peeling for you is not even enough. Yeah, you gotta get those items as well.
the second.
Yeah.
It's so hard to lock down this champion without that Nautilus pick,
It's
you know, that
just
was banned
super
earlier. I mean,
safe
Leon is so good
gameplay.
here, but this is so impressive. There's no teleport wards, there's no flank angles.
Dead by the time Chovy is dead, because if he's left, to hit them with anything. He just dies. Arrow going to connect. It does give them a bunch of extra vision. Lahans.
It's like he's the main damage dealer. If the Smolder falls in a fight, they all fall.
Trying to crash away from this. The Baron kind of ignored now. Doran just
Look,
putting
Stunner
Lahans
got
into
Mercury
that
and
death
QSS,
realm.
QSS as
the
well.
Impale is going to connect. It's onto Peanut, but he goes golden as well. His Sonya's now completed. Can he get another?
Oh yeah, itemization, another part. If we're gonna copy pro players, why not copy their itemization too? Like, holy fuck, solo queue players are dumb, man.
For this Zyra, but look at Chovy, they just cannot get anywhere near him.
Keep the damage from Chovy at bay, but it just doesn't feel like it matters. Maybe they'll be able to trade for the soul here. I don't think that alone is going to be enough.
But I think it's the only
Cowboy boots, Shojin, rapid fire. Every item is all about full safety.
choice they can make. They clear the
Because,
way.
yeah, of
Zeka
course,
still had
that's what you
teleport, so
play.
he can come over here and help secure this so Genji can't get...
This isn't even just about survivability per se, right? This isn't just about, oh, let me have some tankiness, so I, last long in fights. Now, this is about, in case the enemies catch me, I have plan A to escape. If plan A is not enough, I have plan B. If plan B is not enough, plan C, Gotta have every angle of a potential throw covered. Because last time you wanna be, especially in finals like that. There's a finals game that you see, right? So this finals? But whatever, in a pro play game, on a tournament, the last thing you wanna do is, as a player, be the one that's through it. So they're all gonna pick the safest stuff like that. Xante, Skarner, Rel. Not just because they're dumb, broken, strong, but they're the safest picks. Gives the highest impact with the least effort, the least risk. I mean, this is why I'm saying when you wanna be the carry, when you wanna be the carry on your team, you gotta make sure you also carry. It's like all that, if you go glass cannon build, even on an 80 carry, all that fucking damage you might have doesn't mean shit if we can't get to use it. If we can't get to deal it. Alright. Okay, you go full fucking glass cannon build, tons of damage, you can one-shot anybody. Oh, you got caught. Oh, you died. Oh, your whole team dropped. And you lost. Like, you gotta have some backup when that happens. Which is why you always wanna build tank items, even fucking ridiculous shit like that. Like a QSS Zonia on a Smolder. It is troll, but it's for the utility, It's like it's wasted damage, but it makes for safer gameplay, and that way he can make up for the damage by not so easily dying in a fight. But I'm guessing, wait, we actually won this one. I'm guessing the Tristana carried this one. Yeah, I got Cloud. So, yeah, I'm guessing Red Team won this. I'm not good at Panther is kind of obvious. Are you? Is he hitting that? I didn't know. I was gonna give him that, but can't risk it, man. All of Smolder damage is QR anyway. I mean, yeah, he's fucking, like some people say, he's not even an AD carry, he's a mage, he's a caster. Which also explains the mana moon in that. It's just a perfect poke build, which is also again safer playstyle. Which is why also I imagine all these pro play games go fucking past 30 minutes every game, probably, easily. Because they will all aim for the late game. Which again adds to the boredom. Especially nowadays with the state of the game. This must like, I don't know. I don't mean to trash talk pro play so much, but I genuinely don't see how watching that can be fun.
The joke's on you!
I actually like watching pro play more than pro sports. I mean, yeah, as I said, for me it's the same for any fucking sport. I don't watch pro games because they all want to play safe. It's all boring. But like on top of it, this meta in League, this must be the biggest snooze fest watching those games.
Now you don't!
Like, is this the fucking comp every game? 2-3 tanks and 2 late game scaling AFK farming champions that can build like that? It's the most boring state of the game, man.
No death without life! Go! The joke's on you!
I saw one game where they had literally no tank. One game out of 100. Did they win it? That's the question, did they win it? Oh, they won, okay.
Say hello to your team dream.
He closed himself in. What is this guy doing? He's trundle funneling on himself. Bro just... That must be the dumbest trundle pillar I've seen, man. Bro just closed his own escape path. And he didn't even have flashes. What the fuck? What? Oh, he has ghosts. What the fuck was that, man?
Somehow I woke up out in Beverly, fucked up, smelling like that bourbon. And I end up alone. I'm not certain. Yeah, the girls impolite in the club every night. That's how it goes when you Hollywood perfect.
Yeah, give the trundle double. Thanks. Thanks. Thanks, you subhumans. Thanks for that. You fucking subhuman bot lane every fucking game, man. What is this? The 5th game in a row with a subhuman bot lane? Oh, these fucking cancer apes. These fucking cancer ape bot laners. These disgusting fucking apes.
When you Hollywood perfect.
Fucking retards. And top lane is still losing too. Subhuman Q, man. It's subhuman Q.
to ignite some stardust.
Now you see me. Now you don't.
Let's light 'em up. Say hello to your team green. Maximum stats achieved.
Dumbass 80 carry, man. This dumb fuck 80 carry, dude. Like, sit behind the clone, you dumb fucking ape.
Joke's on you. This will be
Fucking terrible, please.
here we go.
Oh my god, there is a Jin ultimate. What do I do? Let me fucking play whack-a-mole. How about you sit behind the champion or the clone when I fucking try to guard you, you fucking ape, man. God, I gotta show that in the replay to show how fucking stupid that looked. Wait, I died from that.
Say hello to your team dream.
Why is she not ulting?
Like some stardust.
He had another, like, he had ult. Why are you not ulting? Dude, these players are like so fucking brain dead.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Once again, it's a mystery how more than half these players stay alive for even just one day on their own.
Let's light 'em up.
This is so bad, man. He's mad. He's molding. Or even ghosted. Holy shit. If he ghosted earlier, I would have died if I were too cocky to use ult or Q.
Eco spirit down.
He's molding. Holy shit, man. See, this is perfect macro right there. After taking, do not come bot lane. Stay mid lane, you fucking apes. Why is this retard recalling? You're getting to the base. Dude, for once they played it right for a second, and I was about to compliment them, and then they were like, "Oh wait, we have brain damage. We're not supposed to do this. Oops, we accidentally played it correct. Yeah, let us fuck that up again." Like, yeah, you took the Baron, you reset, 1 goes top, 3 mid, I go bot, pressure on 3 lanes at once. That was the idea, and all of them fucking decided, yeah, wait, we're fucking brain dead actually. Let's get back to being brain dead. It's like the game is done anyway, doesn't matter what you do at that point, but that was macro-wise, that was the perfect formation, and they had to ruin that. It's like, dude, when people play like retards the macro in this game, you have to imagine it like football. Everybody has their place on the field, everybody have their role on the fucking map, right? You got the defense, you got the middle, you got the offensive. And I mean, even in football it happens. You will see the fucking goalkeeper even suddenly be fucking inside enemy's goal, and you're like, what? What is this guy doing? I mean, it's like, if it's last minute desperate move, sure, it doesn't matter. But like, imagine in the middle of a fucking match, especially when you have the lead, you got like, let's say 2 goals in, or 1 goal, alright, to make it more close. And then you're like having the pressure on the enemy team or whatever. And then you gotta fall back, you lose the ball. And your defense decides, hey, let's not actually, yeah, let's go play with the offensive. Let's go fucking join them. When the ball is on your fucking, when the enemy's got the ball on your side and you're like chilling in the offense. It's like, imagine the defense player goes and says, yo, I'm the offense now. Yo, I'm the offense. That's kind of shit these people do. That's what they did right there. That was a Aguren, certified Aguren moment right there. You got your team fucking chilling in mid. Or they could go top, and I take bot, and then they fucking move to bot. I mean, that is another reason why split pushing is so fucking impossible when your dumbass team does that. Like, don't come bot lane, dude. Go any lane bot lane. When I'm pushing bot. You're so fucking clueless. Look at this dumb fuck Saya. I'm the bard. That Aguren clip with the Kate, there wasn't even a bard. I'm not talking about the bard. Actually, yeah, the bard one too, even more so, because that was also in the middle of the game. Your top lane is like, I'm the jungle now. I'm the bot lane. Let me go bot lane, spam emotes, get my jungler killed, and then say, don't you dare fucking AFK or else. Oh, dude. I would have mentally imploded so hard on that game. Holy fuck. Not just the bard doing that, but your top laner. And then telling you, hey, if you AFK. I would have mentally imploded so hard on that. And he kept his cool on that one. He lost it on that fucking late game split push one when he was playing. Actually, he was playing Kha'Zix in both those, I think. But yeah, he lost it on that one. The bard one, he kinda kept it chill. That is the one that would have fucking made me lose it. Look at this dumb fuck Saya, man. Look. I'm using the clone to block it for her. I stay behind the clone. Stay behind the clone! Look, I'm even moving fucking like this ape. This ape. You fucking ape, stay behind the clone, you ape. Insane, man, insane. Oh, so she did use all 3 charges on this. No, she didn't. Why does it say disabled? So she slapped 2 charges? Or 1 charge? And she didn't use that, yes. Like it showed on in the fucking game too that it was still up. Why is this retard not using it? Was she not able to? I don't understand.
Let's light him up.
So she has to hit the champion before she can use it again? Is that it? Didn't used to be like this. What is that? Defense in football goes offense. Yes, but that's when you have the ball deep on the enemy's side. I'm saying imagine the enemies have the ball and they're rushing for your side and your defense is still chilling with the offense. Or they decide to like for the whole game like, yo, I'm the offense now. Yo, I'm gonna be perma fucking going for that goal. I'm not defending the goal if that's my job. I'm just gonna fucking chill with the offense right here the whole game and not move to my side. That's the kind of brain that macro that league players do non-stop, and we're like okay with that because here in football that would be fucking insane. There are situations where it's allowed for this defense to go offense briefly, but not perma. How much did I even get for that? Why does the cam even look this dark? It's not even that dark, man. Fucking bullshit. You're telling me there's unironically no fucking, not on EOS, not even on Northeast, any shaco players? This is like the only shaco I've seen in this. Fucking top 800 almost. Oh, here we go. Who's this? Who is this? Does he think he's better than me just because he's Ilo? Fucking second most played Amumu? What? Let's use it. Full on shaco OTP. Who the fuck? What, is he better player because he's Ilo? Oh, and he only plays AP Shaco with fucking symbiotic boots? What the fuck? Interesting. Interessant. He's going support a lot. Same build, basically. Very, very interesting. A 900 LP with this? Where's all the shaco players, man? Why, what happened? Oh, here we go. Who's this? Oh, yeah, the Shack Stab. So is this guy currently the highest ranked shaker? 1000 LP. Every second player is just Rel, Nautilus. Look at this shit. That's so ridiculous, man. We should buff tanks and supports. So cringe. So fucking cringe. Unironically, like, at least 10 of these top 200 players are fucking Rel Nautilus mains. Leona. Look at all the Viegos in top 20. Rel, Nautilus, Leona, Rel, Nautilus, Leona. Lots of Viego too. I mean, of course. There was no shaker player on Northeast Asian Challenger. There was one fucking rank 5 like a month ago. Oh, here we go. Is this it? This is not even him. This is not the same player. What the fuck is this guy building? At least Nerfew servers isn't full of rel Nautilus abusers. I guess that's why EOS is hard to server, because everybody is a meta slave. Champion.
little bit closer. This will be fun. Just a little bit closer.
I had a dream you died last night. I woke up mouthing things I should have said, but I slept on those words instead.
The joke's on you.
Raising my
What a nice follow-up on that gank, man.
Hey, you!
Now you see me. Now you don't. Look behind you. The joke's on you. Here we go. Just a little bit closer.
Top lane winning while we have the pusher on bot lane is big. The fuck? Team, if you don't fucking move on this, I might accidentally run it.
Now you see me. Now you don't.
Another hopeless fucking bot lane. course, the enemy mid laner is here first, man, of course.
This will be fun. Just a little bit slow.
Look, I smited that and there was no smite. Like, I literally smited that. We can go next.
Forget your gift?
Now you see me. Now you don't.
The mid diff is not even noticeable, man.
The joke's on you! Now you see. Now you don't.
Ring coming up. Time to all move topside.
The joke's on you!
Even Stride doesn't do shit against that. Even Stride. You cannot outrun him. The lag is amazing. It's like trying to get these teammates to do the right thing, like shot calling and solo queue. It's like trying to be a sheep herd for a bunch of brain dead sheep. You know what I mean? I mean, being a sheep herd is already hard, right? Especially without the dog doing all that for you, all the running. Like you see in those videos, right? But it's like now we actually do have a dog now, we got the pet. Doesn't do much. But you know what I mean? It's like trying to fucking control a bunch of fucking dumbass sheep. Like you're literally a sheep herd as a general, trying to make calls. And then your team fucking runs everywhere. It's like, dude, go right there, you know? It's too much mental chaos with these players, man. Oh no, I don't have ult. Oh no. Our Oriana isn't there with a split push, I guess? Okay, why not? I mean, why not? Why not, man? I know she's farming chickens. Why not? Banger damage. Banger. But can you hit it? My click goes on the Varus! Like, get cancer, Riot Games. Get cancer, man. I tried to click on the Dragon, it goes on the Varus. Sheep herding is easier. That's what I'm saying. It's a bunch of sheep that you have to herd, but brain that sheep. It's like you will send the dog from this way, so they move that way, but they will run into the dog. Fucking run past each other, which how the fuck do you herd that? How do you control that? A bunch of sheep that don't even know where they're fucking going, man. At least sheep, like, they have common sense, they have logical fucking movements. That's how you herd them. Alright. But these players have none of that. So you will ping Baron and they will scatter everywhere. Anywhere but Baron. Dragon? Let's go fucking fight mid lane.
The joke's on you.
All the shaco is in the base, in it. He didn't pull for it. The clone is not attacking Riot Games. Get cancer, man. Like, there's so much wrong with this retarded ass fucking game. The smite doesn't work on Grub. The fucking click should go on Dragon, goes on Varus. The dumbass clone goes AFK. Like, what is this? I'm glad they fixed the clone for the fucking 1000th time, though. I'm glad they fixed the clone. Every time they say they fixed the clone, it's like good for one day, and then fucking it gets worse. Back to the usual, if not worse. And before the Season 7 rework, you didn't have the clone bug like this, not even once. It's been perma-bugging every game again, especially lately. So fun. Teleport, you ape. Teleport, you fucking ape. Oh, you brain that fucking ape, man. Yeah, get cancer, Oriana. Fucking kill yourself, man. Like, look, you fucking retard, look! Kill this guy. And now the inhibitor is up. I killed this bot lane and mid lane and top lane too. Bunch of subhumans. Look at Udyr build and look at the damage. One of that fucking circle without him even focusing on me. He did all that. And his items, 3 full tank items. Subhuman Q strong today, man. Oh, I completely forgot about the Resident Evil gameplay. Turbo Lambo? More like Turbo Smurfs, if you know what I mean. Look at the Z name, man. Yasuo name, nice. The Ram, this one looks like another fucking winnable game. Competitive looking strong. I mean, wait, both teams are full AD basically. Emumu. That's what they call that, dude. What even is that skin? What the fuck? Why can't we have for fun skins like that for Shaco? I mean, he's made for that. He's made for having for fun skins, I don't get it. Like, these skins are nice, but they're too tryhard, you know what I mean? Like, he needs for fun skins like the Mumu one. Fucking Willy Wonka Shaco, even though I guess Merete is kinda that. But he should be having canes instead of daggers on that skin. Or I don't know. Dagger shaped in cane form. No. How is the climb going, your mother? I'm tilted. Don't fucking test me, I'm tilted. Full party Shaco. Oh. You need a chef cook skin, man. It's such a missed opportunity. Italian chef cook Shaco skin with a long ass beard like a nutcracker and two big dynamite knives. Imagine. Two big chopping knives.
The joke's on you! This will be fun!
What? Wait, doesn't Sevilla do that? Pizza delivery shaker with pineapple. I don't know what does that the pineapple part have to do with it. But that would be funny as fuck. It's just throwing with slices. But Sevilla on that skin already does that, right? Unironically, she throws literal pizzas around. Yeah, why not shaker? He's instead of whole thing, he throws slices. You get fucking slices in both hands. It would go hard, man. Two baguettes, French shaker. Like, dude, if we can't have those kind of skin on the live server, at least somebody should make them as fucking as for fun skins, as custom skins. You could do so many fun skins as shaker. The deliveries on you, oh shit, dude. Look, already getting the quotes for it and whatnot. You could do so much fun shit with that. Like, right, it's too tryhard in many ways, or too tryhard. Again, the skin is peak, all the skins are nice, you know what I mean, but they're too tryhard about it. Like, especially when it comes to skins, more fun concepts. I mean, they do have those, right, for a lot of champions, but not really for Shaco, even though he's literally made for that. He's a fucking jester, give him fucking stupid ass fun skins. Like Nutcracker, that's a nice one. It is what it is. It's kind of hardcore autopilot this, I don't even give a fuck. I do not care. Start beta I did, CBA. There is no tryhard in these games, I'm not doing that. Until I get humans again, I'm not tryharding these games. I mean, this looks like maybe, no wait, never mind. As long as I don't see humans on my teams like we haven't in the past fucking 20 games, I'm not tryharding. Whoops. Didn't mean to take that. Mate, your AD carry. Mate, your AD carry is literally getting fucking gunned down. What do you go for the shaco on Crux, dumbass? The shaco tunnel vision, man. And you could look, you could name the chef, you could name the chef cook skin shaker. You could name it Baker. As in like Baker. You know what I mean? It would go so hard, man. Nah, this game is so retarded, man. So the thrash pulls me back, so I press ignite on the fucking Aphelios. Guess what? Shaco walks up, doesn't do ignite. He just kept walking at him. Like, why does this game have so much cancer? I don't get it. Why is it so dysfunctional? I literally pressed ignite on him after he pulled me back. Why wouldn't he ignite? But he kept walking at him. Look at this very human top lane. That's human.
This will be fun. This violence shall amuse. The joke's on you! I don't think so. Flawless. The joke's on you!
Human. What's that movement speed? Like, what the fuck is that movement speed? The other 10 norms to play ranked, now I gotta what 10 games more. What? I mean, you gotta play 10 games on a freshie anyway for better MMR. You wouldn't have to do that if you bought from turbosmurfs.gg because the MMR accounts already have the 10 normals played. And usually all wins. Code Shaclone for 20% off. I'm just saying. They should make it so that you cannot fucking first time champions in ranked. Make it so that you gotta have 10 games on each champion in normals. But yet. I mean, that wouldn't, like, you couldn't make that work. But first timing champions in ranked is so fucking BS. The thing is, I don't know if you still have that, but back then when you started a new account, like level 1 self hand leveled, it would ask you if you're a beginner or expert or whatever the fuck. I don't even know what that would change. Like, was there any fucking difference to what you picked on that? But it should be when it comes to this, right? It's like when you start a new account and you're a fucking, you know, you're some challenger player, some fucking ranked player, some league veteran. You shouldn't have to do all that beginner shit. So you should have this option of letting the game know that you're not a beginner and then not have to do all that beginner shit, like being forced to play the 10 normals in the rank before you can queue up. Then again, it doesn't hurt to have it be that way. But if they're gonna do anything about beginners in ranked, do it about first time champion players. Because that's where the most fucking bullshit is in, alright? The kind of people that ruin games. And then make it so that you should have certain amounts of games on each champion before you can even queue up. A lot of people would hate that, but like... Get me the fuck out, man. Every game is counts. A fucking disgusting loser scheme. Fucking brain-dead players just never wanna play around their fucking jungler, man. No matter how much of a win condition I am, this retard is playing around that fucking Renekton instead of her jungler. I mean, this guy is a different kind of autistic as well. Like, what the fuck are you doing, man? Like, that's not a human! That is not a human being! I'm doing such a fucking questionable play over here. Let's see if it works. Nah, how is this? Nah, this is so... I should have taken this at this part. It's fucking ending it. Literally ending. Ah, what the fuck am I doing? Ah, what the fuck? Oh wait, no, it's a backup in it. Ah, shit. Wait. Wait, what the fuck? I could have taken it like that too. I think forcing Remus is the best here. Like, kind of fucking... Look at the Bruce PFP. Am I retarded? Am I retarded? I mean, this game has caused me so much brain damage. If it wasn't for that, I would be fucking at least 2000 elo chess right now.
Phenomenon, stacking cheese like it's Parmesan. 8 different flows, call me Octomom. I'm moving fast like the Autobahn, and I'm independent, so I'm not your fucking starving like it's Ramadan. Sick, twisted, gifted, can't copy, printed, can't hold me down. I shape shift, I'm liquid. I killed this beat, I might get convicted. They know how I move, it was predicted. Persistent, spoke it into existence, so consistent, no assistance. Hear me once, become addicted. If I rap it, then I live it. There's no cap when I be spitting this. This ain't what you want, bitch. I'm a fucking phenomenon.
I gotta learn strategy and chess. Literally just fucking move whatever piece. Wait, am I dumb? Why would I clear the pawn for him? Why would I do that? I literally just fucking win traded myself. Holy fuck, I'm so bad at this, man. Lose the Q in League, lose the Q in chess, it is what it is.
Just a little bit closer. Now you see me. Now you don't. This will be fun.
4 wins, 4 losses, 1 win on the so far. And like 2 losses on the smart. On the fresh. I mean, again, one like really obvious shit first minute into the game on whether you're losers or not is that your team every game will give first blood, like all these games today. Every game. It's not even the comp in itself, it's that enough. First minute in, your team gives first blood every game. Which probably was literally every game so far today. It's not even that, oh, first blood, your team always gives first blood like 5 minutes in, and this lag is just like so banger, man. It's not like, oh, 5 minutes in, 10 minutes in, you know, chill game, eventually a kill happens and it's your team giving first blood, bad enough. No, it's always that first minute in, it like doesn't even go for 2 minutes. And the first blood from your team drops. Oh, every game. That is easily, especially like, at least when it comes to getting into the game, the first very obvious loser's key moment is that. Look, it's already 1-4. Everyone already died. It's not even just that 2 minute in first blood, it's everyone. Like a lot of these games, again, it's not even just one lane, every lane. First minute of laning drops. It's so amazing, man. We run it. And we're also fucking cancel lagging with the packet losses always. We run it. Let's fucking run it, team. It's just amazing. Games will go like this back to back to back, and Riot will fucking take a piss at you and be like, yeah, loser's key is not real.
Just a little bit closer.
We don't know what you're talking about. What is loser queue? I've never heard that.
Now you see me. Now you don't.
At least I'm not fucking feeling like I'm in a sauna again. At least the temps actually came down a bit today. But I just now closed the window, so... This lag is so bad, I can literally not even click on the champion, man. Keep in mind, the same company that says loser Q ain't real, they also said Smurfs Q doesn't exist. And then also lied about, oh now they removed Smurf Q. Like, start of season 13. And it is also the same company that also said, which was also seasons ago, when they say they don't think their champions are overloaded. This lag is amazing, man. It's fucking amazing. Human being. Look at this human. Look at him. Enemy jungle 030, me 313. Team stats evened out. At least the Poppy is human and is playing around me. For once I get like 7th game into the... I get a support that plays around me, man. Look at, like, holy fuck, I'm gonna lose my mind with this lag. Like, dude, I'm dealing with enough subhuman shit. It's losers. I don't need this lag on top of that. Oh, 15 more days. New internet, 15 more days. 2 more weeks. They fucking had to move it from 14 to 23. It's not about the ping, it's about the every second. Dude, what even is English? Every second. Every 2 seconds. The disgusting packet losses, man. I'm having literal mini DCs every second. It's causing all kinds of weird shit with the game, like, why else? Again, these misclicks, the I click smite on grub, no smite, it's all packet loss. Again, it's getting really bad this game. You see it on the ping going up sometimes, but it's not always, you don't always see that. Ping can even be sold at 20 and it's gonna packet loss. It's like from 80 to 40 ping definitely is a difference, I would notice that, but this is not even a bit ping. Look, like, do you see that shit? The whole game glitches because of the non-stop packet loss. Every 2 seconds, unironically. I experience it with sometimes. You might be having packet loss too, or it's also the game just fucking up, but in most cases it's gonna be packet loss. It's like imagine a sentence, but every second word in that sentence is missing. Like, that's what packet loss does. And there's like a lot of data going back and forth in real time when you play League, right? When you play a game online. And now imagine like whatever the server sends to you to keep like update on what's happening in the game with the players' movements 24/7, or what comments you put in that then go to the server, and like half of that shit just gets lost. Which is why then when you fucking do a comment like smite and nothing happens. Or like the game just stands still for a second and then like these weird FPS glitches happen. It's all packet loss. It's the worst kind of lag you can imagine for an online game to happen. It's like I would rather play with 50 ping than have non-stop packet losses. And there's people that play the game on 7.5 ping while having no packet loss, no problems. Could you imagine? Like, I don't even need to have that. I don't even need to have 5 ping. Just give me a stable fucking connection, man. Look, I click on the herald, he's not attacking. Literally has teleport and everything. What a bunch of subhumans in this game, man. What a bunch of subhumans.
Slow down, hold up, let me pick the phone up. Pussy boy, shut up. Fa la 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 la. Fill my teacup, my girl bossed up. Yeah, she kinda stuck up. Fa la la la. Your lady thirsty, no show mercy. She too curvy, controversy. Suck my D, Kira skirt. She some man, she Eddie Murphy. Call her mama, stop me down. She bad and bougie. I'm popping tags. I'm in this bitch, make it slavish. I'ma wake on up. I'ma get my bag. I'ma bust a nut. I'ma blow that bag. Don't regret that shit. I'ma text my bitch. We gon' cry a bit. We don't give a shit. Big game average, but I know how to thrust. My shorty bad and independent like Russ. 40K, I brought my price going up. Stop complaining, little bit, shut the frick up. Slow down, hold up, let me pick the phone up. Pussy boy, shut up. Fa la 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 la. Fill my teacup, my girl bossed up. Yeah, she kinda stuck up. Fa la la la. Your lady thirsty, no show mercy. She too curvy, controversy. Suck my D,
The eternal wonders of space and time.
Consider this.
The eternal wonders of space.
The joke's on you! This will be fun.
What we do here is go back.
Now you don't.
Losing on time again, man. Banger games, just amazing. Yeah, I'm so glad Riot confirmed losers queue is just made up. Because for a second... What a joke, man, what a joke. Riot could never admit it exists, of course not. To take their word for it is of course dumb as fuck. What I said it must be true. Not even when if you play the game you will know yourself, but I mean of course they wouldn't tell you the truth on that, of course not. The fuck? What's to appear to be humans? I mean, people are already fucking theorizing on that about the league. Because a lot of times you like these players really don't seem to be humans. There's a lot of people that either already joke or unironically will say that Riot puts bots into solo queue to make their game look less dead. People already say that. Not even necessarily me. But chances are it already is, you know, it already happens. Probably. I mean, there are a lot of players that do queue up with bots. That is a thing. We know that. But whether a game dev would do it to inflate their player numbers, who knows? Maybe. Or in a way to make the losers queue more functional, could also be a thing. So it will give you bots, but not good bots. Imagine, that would be insane. Because like bots has a fucking wide variety, right? You could have a fucking like Doombots level from all the seasons. You could have a bot that's literally scripting, because scripting is also just a bot playing basically. And you could have a bot that acts like a beginner. I don't know how many people understand that actually, how many people realize that scripting is basically you're letting a bot play the game for you. Like that's what scripting is in a game. Or a script, which is basically like, I mean that's what a bot is, also just plays based on a script. But yeah, scripting is basically a bot playing.
The most bizarre and brutal series of crimes in America.
Now, I think the most fun I had in an online game was probably Battlefield days on a PS2. Battlefield Online multiplayer. So I feel like there weren't any scripters at that time. I mean, who the fuck would be scripting on a PS2? Can you even script on consoles? Is that the kind of advantage console gaming has? Is a lot harder to script? It's like I'm sure people script in console gaming too, but it would be just like not the scripting kind of like on computer, right? On a PC. I've never heard a console game having a cheater plague like you do with PC games all the time. You can, but even if you can, I'm guessing it's not the same, like on the same level as on PC, and probably not as fucking frequent that people would script on a console, if it's possible, if it's even possible. Don't tell me this is the same disgusting Israel. It is, isn't it? It's the same subhuman. It's the same fucking subhuman, man. Wait, no, this is the puppy on Israel. The puppy was the only human on that game. It's the same. Wait, this is the Israel. So these two are pre-made. This is the Israel. Does the reject have his role this time at least? Oh, the guy is a shaco player. He's a Q sniper. It's a Q snipe. It's inactive account too. It's a Q snipe. It's an empty count. I get the same reject on Oriana this time. First timing Oriana this time after Israel. And running it down. Fucking disgusting fucking game, man. Like there's literally no players on the server. You keep getting the same retards. And he takes the kill. I can't. We just stop after this. I go do a fucking night workout. I hope all these players get cancer and die. Straight up. They all deserve it. All these players deserve to get cancer, man. Every game retarded, fucking unplayable mess, every game. I try one on the Smurf after this and then probably fucking just go next. Fucking disgusting losers today. Let's run a team.
Up the mountain we go. A little something from Targa.
I hope this works! Now you see me. Now you don't. March. Oh! Here we go. Eat this. Now you see. Now you don't. The joke's on you. The fight never ends. Crimson! Just a little bit closer. Here we go. The joke's on you! chance. Here we go.
What do y'all thinking?
Now you see, now you don't.
Ravage. Pulse.
The joke's on you.
What do y'all thinking?
Here we go.
Are these two actually pre-made? They are.
There was a time
Anti-Semitic.
Let's
And that's
finish
actually
this
a very good
video, I
question.
guess.
And just to go back, I'm going to answer your question. I just want to make sure people are recognizing, because he said a lot of stuff there, he's not able to counter. He essentially tried to hold me to looking up the sources. We've now found the sources, and it's the BBC, it's the New York Times, and it is the Euromed Human Rights
We have
Monitor that
found no
estimated that
sources, and we'll
approximately
fact check it afterward. You looked it up
70,000
during the show.
tons
I'm
of
sorry.
bombs
Go
were
ahead.
dropped on Gaza, and per the BBC, the British aircraft dropped 4,000 tons of bombs on Dresden. So just for clarity,
In a
you
single
can look
night,
that up.
not
He
11
called that a
months.
blood
In a
libel,
single
and
night,
it's
correct.
Please don't cut me off. I have not cut you off. He called that a blood libel because that is a strategy, which is meant to just distract people from the truth or looking into it. So you say everything you say is a blood libel. Now, to answer your question, Piers, I think that's a very good question. And the answer for that is because the media as an entity has been basically mining Jewish pain, the history of their pain, by taking people out of context and presenting things that are as a fact that is simply untrue, things that I've never said. We are watching right now, and that's why I'm grateful for you to provide this opportunity. You are watching Rabbi Shmuley do this live, right? When we talk about yellow journalism and people that take things out of context and try to present it to people with a bunch of hysteria and go, oh my gosh, Candace said this. Oh my gosh, Candace is a Holocaust denier. Oh my gosh, he's called me all of these names, and he doesn't have a single fact in there. They just know that if they say those things, it's a trigger. It is reminiscent of exactly what was done for Black Americans for a very long time. They have now since changed their perspective on me, but for a long time, they thought that I legitimately hated being Black and hated the color of my skin because I stood against Black Lives Matter as an organization, and I stood against what Black Lives Matter was doing. And the media made them hysterical. She's a Black person who doesn't even want to be Black, and she's a Black white supremacist. They bought that narrative because when the media lies, a lot of people accept that what they're reading is true. But of course, I didn't hate Black Americans. I didn't hate anything other than BLM abusing and mining Black pain, going back and saying, well, it's going to be just like slavery, to distract people from what was ultimately just a fraudulent organization that was actually going to bring more harms to Black Americans in the end. And that's how I feel about the state of Israel and everything they're doing. ultimately, I believe it's going to yield more anti-Semitism. It's going to make people associate what BBNet and Yahoo is doing to all Jews around the world. And so I think it's important for them to realize it's these same exact tactics of manipulation, the same exact name calling and ad hominem attacks that is not based in fact and not based in reality, but based in not wanting to answer the fair critiques that people have about what Israel is doing. But that's a very good question.
Okay, Rabbi Shmuley, I mean, there's some validity to that argument, I think, is that too often I do see people immediately branded anti-Semitic if they dare to criticise the Israeli government. But there's a very big difference between criticising a government and its actions and a whole people, which is what anti-Semitism is. And do you accept that difference?
The beauty of Israel is it's a democracy. You just said that hundreds of thousands of people are marching against Benjamin Netanyahu. I welcome those protests. It shows that even during war, listen, in 1864, the United States had a presidential election. Some people wanted to cancel it, saying that how could you elect Lincoln when there's a civil war? And they still had the election. Israel's the same. Let's just go through Candace Owens' history of anti-Semitism.
Well, hang on.
That is utterly unconnected.
I will let you do that. I will let you do that, and she can respond. But on my specific point, though, do you accept that it's perfectly possible, and indeed it should be in a robust democratic society, a central tenet of this, that Israel's government and its prime minister should be criticised by anyone who chooses to criticise them, without the people who criticise them being branded anti-Semitic?
Of course. I am a very close friend of Netanyahu, and I criticize him allowing Qatar. Qatar is one of the most duplicitous, evil governments in the world. They house all of the leaders, the billionaire leaders of Hamas. I criticize Benjamin Netanyahu, my dear friend, for allowing money to go into Hamas in the belief that they could be bought off. I criticize the Israeli government for not recognizing the Armenian genocide, something that Candace Owens blames the Jews. She actually says that Kemal Ataturk was led by the Jews to the Armenian genocide. By the way, the Armenian genocide took place under the Ottoman Turks, not Kemal Ataturk. She has no sense of history, and she just fabricates constantly.
Okay,
but let's just look for one moment.
Okay, on the specific
wait, one second. Yeah, but let's just go through her history of anti-Semitism, please.
Yes, you said you had specifics of Candace Owens being
I will. Yes,
being anti-Semitic. What are those examples?
Okay. You see, the Jewish community did not want Candace Owens to be anti-Semitic. This is actually a tragedy that a woman gifted by God with such eloquence has decided to become a purveyor of hate. And when she said in 2018 that she has no issue with Hitler because if he was a nationalist, but then he wanted to go beyond her borders, even then we didn't call her an anti-Semite. That's an absurd thing to say, that you had no issue with Hitler. Hitler, even domestically by then, had enacted all the Nuremberg laws. There was already the November 9th, 1938 pogrom.
Hang on. Just to clarify, let's take these one at a time. What do you believe she said about Adolf Hitler in the clip you're talking about?
She said that there was no issue with Hitler except for the fact that he went beyond his borders. If he was a nationalist,
well, let's play the clip.
Enough.
Let me play the clip.
But my point is, no one called her.
In the interest of fairness, I'm going to play the clip so that viewers who've never heard it can hear what actually got said.
Yeah, I agree. I actually don't have any problems at all with the word nationalism. I think that it gets the definition gets poisoned by elitists that actually want globalism. Globalism is what I don't want. So when you think about, whenever we say nationalism, the first thing people think about, at least in America, is Hitler. You know, he was a National Socialist, but if Hitler just wanted to make Germany great and have things run well, okay, fine. The problem is that he had dreams outside of Germany. He wanted to globalize. He wanted everybody to be German, everybody to be speaking German, everybody to look a different way. That's not, to me, that's not nationalism. In thinking of...
Well, that's what nationalism leads to. Having love and pride for your country, of course, is not bad. It's good. Well, that's what nationalism isn't only about. Or, you know, doesn't stay at that. Is she dumb? Nationalism ultimately leads to hostility towards other nations. That's what it does, you dumbass.
About how it could go bad down the line. I don't really I don't really have an issue with nationalism. I really don't. I think that it's okay. It's important to retain your country's identity and to make sure
Janice
that what's
Owens to be
happening
looking
here,
kind of
which
hot. I
think
say
is
that too when
incredibly
I
worrisome in
like
terms of
yesterday
just
when I was watching
the
this.
decrease in the birth rate that we're seeing in the UK is what you kind of want to avoid. So
Nationalism be
I don't have
damned.
anything
She to be
problem. I have
looking
no problems with
fine.
nationalism. It's globalism that I try to avoid.
So, Candice, on that specific point, would you say that Rabbi Shmuley has categorized it correctly or not?
She wants every nation to be isolationist and nobody leaves, goes beyond the borders, nobody leaves their country, nobody talks to each other. Yeah, that sounds amazing, man. Globalism, man.
He's
You wouldn't
just
have internet without globalism, you dumbass.
openly lying, and that's why he didn't want you to play the clip.
World being
I was in the
connected,
UK,
bad.
by the way. I was at the Royal Automobile Club.
People
There
getting
were
to know each other
Jewish
from
journalists in the
both
room,
ends of the
and
world,
nothing was
bad.
written about it until months later when somebody was working on a hit piece about me. I was answering a question when they were saying, how can we just embrace the word nationalism
I'm not saying
when it
there's
sort of
no
has this dirty
downsides to
feel? And I
globalism,
was
but
just
generally
essentially
it's
saying that I
something you
actually don't
should
have an
want.
issue with nationalism. I think it's totally fine to be a British nationalist, be an American nationalist, and the
Over
problem is that it's
nationalism.
wrongly attributed. That word, I think people instantly associate it with Adolf Hitler, and I would argue that he wasn't actually a nationalist because obviously he invaded Poland and he went beyond German borders. I didn't even mention Jewish people. I didn't mention the
She
Holocaust.
dumb, she's talking. Oh, God. She's talking about an isolationist, if anything. What even is her understanding of a nationalist? Holy shit,
Suddenly, you
man.
have people like Rabbi Shmuley who are pretending that I got up there and I defended Adolf Hitler. It's just this.
Both dumbasses. One of them is hot, but both dumbasses. This Shmuley guy especially, he gets destroyed by every single person he's debating with. The guy is always on a fucking meltdown, always full victimhood. What is wrong with this guy? Enemy has 280% Smurfs. Probably duo Q as well. And I have a first time retarded ass Yasuo top with the name Uwu E-Girl Meow Love E-Girl. Look at that name, man. Look at that fucking name, dude. First time Yasuo. League players, humans, human beings. Okay, Oriana, okay. Big.
This will be fun. The joke's on you.
Fully reported, I mean, of course, if that's not an offensive name, I don't know what is.
Stay away from my friends.
MF mechanics. MF mechanics. Did this guy just do it fucking 1v2? Is that on the report worthy? Sexism? Mate, you know 100% that's not even a girl. You know 100%. That's the funniest part. That's not even a girl. Dude, I swear, I fucking saw this. I saw this fucking... I saw I'm an empath, to say the least, first of all. But I saw this fucking fact sheet or like this lore about cats. And did you know that cats are responsible for having wiped out, what is it? A good percentage of a species, like several species. Cats fully being responsible for that, because they're after all predators. It's like, as a kid I used to hate cats, but that was more so because when I would play in the sand, in this container, in the backyard of my grandma's house, and I would grab a fucking cat turd, because the stray cats would use that to shit in it and then they bury it. And I would think that they do it to piss me off. So that is probably why I hate the cats more than anything else. But it's like, also I guess like the empath part played a role. Because I just always thought of cats being evil. So I've always been more of a dog person. I would feed the stray dogs and chase away the cats. It's like all the social media stuff turned me into a cat person, alright. But, like, sure, cats can be fucking hilarious with the fucking stupid shit, these non-stop endless memes of them, be it GIFs, clips, whatever shit you see. It's hilarious, but cats do be evil. They've killed so many fucking... eradicated so many species. By hunting them. And apparently the most dangerous animal, because they also just, you know, kill off a bunch of mammals and small animals, because that's how they fucking survive, alright? The most dangerous animal is a fucking some wild cat species, and they're fucking like the size of my hand, like tiny. The most dangerous animal. What is it called? What was that called? There was like a video about that. Or not the most dangerous, but the most deadly, basically. Cats are goated, period. Nah, they're evil, man. Is this MF retarded? Like, what is your problem? Cats are not allowed on Svalbard? What is that? Because they would wipe out all the birds. Yeah, I guess they probably killed a bunch of bird species too, not just mammals. But yeah, whenever I see those funny clips of them chasing rats or mice, and then the mouse is like laying there, not moving or doing some like rolling around, and that's like supposed to be funny. But apparently that's because the cats will toy around with the mice and not just kill them, just play with them. They will like end up breaking their spine, whether on purpose, deliberately or not. And that's why the mice then move in those clips like that. That's fucked up. I mean, not that I like mice having around, but like, poor mice, man. What is this shit, the kind of species that they have supposedly eradicated? I actually have to look that up. Because you would think that it would be mice. Isn't that the main thing they chase? And birds, I guess. Nah, cats are wild, man. Also, like, when you see two cats fighting, they actually go at it. It's when it's two dogs fighting, it's rarely like... It's more bark than fight. Because dogs are just not as evil as cats, they just aren't. They can be more vicious, especially depending on the type of, you know, dog and what kind of owner they have. But cats are the true evil, truly. Cats are the most cute pie creatures, but did you just hear what I said? Yes, they might have that. They might be funny and all that cutesy stuff doesn't take away from them being deadly and evil. Okay, Yasuo, Idol Yasuo, let's go, let's get it. Let's get it. Ult Anivia off. Fuck. He could use his ultimate on the Herald bump, right, if I were to hit that. Can we just win a game, please? Can we please win a game, please? What? What is happening, man? That hit, dude, these fucking Amumu Qs today, man. Lodney with the 5 sub gifts. Thanks, mate. Another playable game, different account, same shit, different elots, same shit. It's teamed up every disgusting game, man. It's such a losers today. Like, switching account doesn't do shit. CBA with these disgusting games. CBA. Cat lover this, cat lover that. What about dog lovers, man? Nah, the social media propaganda. Dogs are better than cats, facts. I mean, not as a pet, maybe. I could, like, sure, maybe cats are also lower maintenance than dogs. As a pet, isn't it? It's so playable. Like, we're just not allowed to win today. We won like 1 game out of 10, man. Every game is disgusting, team though. Disgusting games. I have a retarded ass MF flashing over the wall into 3 people with the Amumu right there and just ulting. Like, what the fuck am I playing, dude?
This isn't
That
good
is not
business.
what she said.
And
We
this
just
is why I
we
say
just watched the
right
clip.
now,
What
please
she
don't
s-
cut me off. Please do not cut me off. A huge issue that you have right now is this dishonesty. If you really want to understand why Israel is facing a PR crisis, why Zionism right now to people doesn't feel good and they don't want to associate themselves with it, is because it seems like it takes so many lies to maintain. There's no reason to misrepresent what I said and to tell people that I support Adolf Hitler, other than the fact that you want people to hate me. And so I'm deeply appreciative of the fact that you guys have that clip ready to go.
Well, you may respond to what she just said and to that clip. Now you've watched it.
Okay. You know, she keeps on saying lying. I never said you shouldn't play the clip. I'm actually happy you did. She said if Hitler had only focused on domestic policy, she would have had no issue with him. His domestic policy was to the Kristallnacht, burn down 3,000 synagogues in a single night domestically. That was not in Poland. That was not in Czechoslovakia. His domestic policy was the 1934 Nuremberg laws. His domestic policy was a complete dictatorship where he destroyed the Bundestag and subjected and created Dachau under Himmler. So those are the historical facts. Now but what I said was, even then, the Jewish community gave her a pass. She explained it. One mistake, people make mistakes. Here's her history of anti-Semitism. She's not going to be barred from going into Australia because of anything she said about Israel. That is a fabrication. She's going to be barred. Australia is my wife's country, born in Sydney. She's going to be barred to go to Australia because she's a Holocaust denier, because a 100-year-old victim of Yosef Mengele, the angel of death's experiments, came forward and said, "You are going to traumatize me all over again." She actually said that Mengele's experiments, the fourth worst person in Nazi Germany after Hitler, Himmler, Goebbels, Mengele, it was a fabrication. She's an out-and-out Holocaust denier. And Australia, God bless them, took in so many survivors after the war, including my wife's family from Slovakia.
Well, let me ask Candice Owens now.
Wait, she said that the Mengele experiments were false. Go ahead.
Let me ask Candice Owens now two things. One, are you a Holocaust denier, or do you accept that 6 million Jews were killed by the Nazis in the Holocaust? And secondly, do you believe that Joseph Mengele did what he is reported to have done and has been since World War II ended?
Thank you for those questions. No, absolutely, I am not a Holocaust denier. This is, again, another fabrication based off of a monologue that I did in which I was putting pressure on the American government to explain why it is a fact that we learned all of these things about the horrific things that Nazi scientists did. And to be clear, Piers, I did not even mention Joseph Mengele's name in this skit at all. I spoke about all of the things that we learned, that we were told over the years, some of which ended up being rebutted, and there were tons of that part doesn't matter. The point is, the end conclusion of that is that the CIA, via an operation known as Operation Paperclip, took the Nazi scientists and brought them to America, where they continued horrific experiments on Americans. That's the full context of that. So they pulled out a statement, one sentence where I said, we've heard all of these sorts of things that they've done, cut people in half, sewed them back together. And I said, that sounds like a ridiculous waste of time. And when you pull that clip up by itself, it sounds like I'm just diminishing all of these stories, when in reality, I'm saying, let's take everything at face value. Let's say everything we've ever heard was true. Why on earth would the American government acquiesce to bringing these scientists over to America? And as a fact, Dr. Mengele was not one of the scientists which was brought over to America. So
but just to be clear,
you
accept, hang on, I'll come to you, Rabbi Shmuley. To be clear, you accept the Nazis murdered 6 million Jews in the Holocaust?
Yeah, I have never once in any of my appearances
No, I'm just asking you to clarify.
denied the Holocaust atrocities.
Okay.
Ever.
And you accept that Joseph Mengele was a despicable man who perpetrated horrendous crimes, including experimenting on Jewish people when they were still alive?
All of the scientists, the Nazi experiments that were done were horrific. And that's why I was saying they were so horrific that it makes you go, why on earth would the American government in this clandestine operation bring over the Nazi scientists who then became a part of our CIA and continued experiments onto America through to the 60s and the 70s. And I was quoting what those experiments were that was done throughout the Korean War.
Rabbi Shmuley, your response.
And I read it.
After this debate, we will post every single clip. That was a complete and utter fabrication. What she said was that she doubts that any of this happened because it was, as she just said, a waste of time. The whole Holocaust was a waste of time. Hitler had no winter equipment for his soldiers in Stalingrad under General Paulus in 1942 because the boxcars were taking Jews to Auschwitz. You see, that is what hatred is, Candace. It's where you hate so much that it becomes self-destructive. It's what's happening to you. You're a very gifted, eloquent broadcaster. You are self-destructing before America's eyes because you have some issue with the Jews, not with Israel. So let me continue. You actually said
What is that
Theodore Herzl was a
gaslighting?
Frankist. By the way, when you
Holy
are self-destructing,
fuck.
what's happening to you? You're a very gifted, eloquent broadcaster. You are self-destructing before America's eyes because you have
The best kind of gaslighting comes with some compliments. Fucking put on it, like, you know what I mean, like seasoning.
some issue with the Jews, not with Israel. So let me continue. You actually said that Theodore Herzl was a Frankist. By the way, when you attack Frankists as a bunch of Jewish pedophiles, you forget to mention they all became part of your religion. They all converted in 1757 to Catholicism. You always omit that. But you said that Theodore Herzl was a Frankist, and you said he set up the state of Israel as a refuge for pedophiles. This is before Gaza. This is before Rafah, as a refuge for Jewish pedophiles. You always refer to Jews as pedophiles. It's the main word you use about Jews. And every historian knows that what began in Norwich in 1099 with the first blood libel, where the Jews were falsely accused of taking a Christian child and drinking his blood, you actually believe that. You said that Christian bodies, this is before Rafah, this is before Israel, that Christian bodies were found all over Europe. And when you speak about pedophilia, you know, it's funny, you just converted to Catholicism. In 2002, Pope John Paul II, a pope that you would probably like, he was very conservative, he was a great man, great friend of the Jewish community, recognized the state of Israel, sent an ambassador in 1994. He apologized, very frail, to the world Catholic community, saying that at least 2% of all Catholic priests were pedophiles. Later, Pope Benedict XVI apologized again. I met Pope Benedict, a great man, great friend of the Jewish community. He said it was 4%. Then Pope Francis raised it probably even higher, 6%. We know 1 million people, almost 1 million people, children in France alone, according to the French government, were abused by Catholic priests. But you've never once condemned Catholic pedophilia.
Okay.
Everyone knows it was the biggest scandal in the world. But only the Jews are pedophiles. Is that anti-Semitism?
Okay, let me ask Candace, do you condemn pedophiles in the Catholic Church, Christian pedophiles?
Yeah, he's just lying again. Actually, on my show, I spoke extensively about Frankism, and I told people that there was a conversion into the Catholic faith. And one of the things that I believe is that all of the Abrahamic religions have been infiltrated by Satanists, and that is what I've said. So they've decided to pull apart only the piece where I'm talking about Judaism and not where I'm speaking about all of the faiths having been infiltrated and speaking about how it's important.
I don't know anything about this woman, so I don't know how much I can, like, buy into any of what any of them is saying, to be honest. I don't know shit about her, other than what I've heard. I've never fucking listened to her stuff.
Important for everyone to recognize this so that you can realize that there is this sort of satanic cult that's operating within all of the faiths. And I think that they use Christians and they use Jews and Muslims as well. I've said that on my show multiple times. So he's just absolutely lying about that. I think the difference here is that you could never, you'd be hard pressed to find a Catholic that would in any capacity defend pedophilia. Now, regarding what he is saying that I said Judaism is filled with pedophiles, that is objectively nonsense. I am a Christian. I'm aware of what the first 5 books of my Bible are. That would be me insinuating that, okay, well, the first 5 books of my Bible are inspired by pedophilia. That's absolutely false. What I said, and I'm hopeful that this is something that the rabbi will agree with, is that it is a fact that Jewish pedophiles, American Jewish pedophiles, escape and run and hide in Israel, where they are given safe harbor by the government. That is a fact. They will not extradite our pedophiles. That is an absolute nonsense, given the many billions of dollars that we give to Israel, that we can't get back the men that are raping children, okay? And I can't imagine a single person that would think otherwise, that that is not a nonsense.
How smart can you be, honestly? It's like, dude, there's PDF stories in any of these religions, which again isn't necessarily a religion issue per se either, you know? Just shitty humans being shitty humans.
Not be given back those pedophiles. And to be clear, it wasn't Kenneth Owens who researched
and they will
and
try
came up
to
with
justify
this. It
it
was an
through the
incredible
religion,
Jewish
as
organization
always.
that looked into this, talked about how wrong it was, and brought it into the mainstream media. If you don't like that Israel is harboring pedophiles, that's not on me. That is on the state of Israel. Okay.
There was
Again,
literally a video on that. I literally was watching that on stream like a year ago by now. Or is like a video like that? Or is it?
Now you see me. Now you don't.
How Jewish American PDFs hide from justice in Israel. Like, that's fucking weird.
Condemning the state of Israel for harboring American pedophiles and not extraditing them. Do you have a disagreement there, Rabbi? If so, please share.
That seems to be fact.
Thank you, Candace. Not only is that an absolute lie and fabrication against Israel, the most famous example, the country that will now bar you from entering because you're a Holocaust denier, not because of Israel, because a 100-year-old experimentee of Mengele came forward and said, do not subject me to this trauma. And the Interior Minister of Australia said, wait, what's it?
Well, she just...
Wait, did I just switch the scene, or when did I fucking switch the scene? Did I just switch, or did I forget to switch back? I don't even know. Did I show this? You guys saw this, right? Yeah, my brain is cooked, man.
Just a little bit closer.
Why do right-wingers talk about PDF so much? Because it's often more than that projection. I mean, just look at the Dr. Disrespect situation. It often goes that way. The people that will try to out a certain group, single out a certain group for something, is usually something that they do because they're just projecting. You know, without any factual backing, to just make a certain group look bad. But it's often the thing that they will accuse them of is something that they themselves will be, you know, guilty of. For some reason, this kind of shit is always a topic in the US politics, though. Always. So fucking weird, man. You didn't show it yet, oh, so you weren't seeing that. Oh yeah, there's this, right? This video that I watched a while ago on stream to show it. That I remember seeing a while ago. What the fuck? And especially given the recent shit that's been coming out of Israel again, the recent fucked up news, right? Humans actually project a lot if you pay attention to how they speak. Of course! Most of discourse on this planet is nothing but projection, man. Most of what people see and talk about is projection. Say and talk about. It's pure projection. I've noticed that a long time ago. Okay, so the lag seems to have stopped. Surely the losers could stop too after like 9 losses. Surely we're allowed to win again. Surely. He's still looking for me. It's like, for example, with the League, a lot of times when I add the retards that run it in this game to flame them, and they try to flame back, they will often try to elo shame and be like, yeah, but you're low elo, yeah, but your win rate, haha, you're hard stuck. And then their win rate will be like fucking 45% win rate D4. All people know is projection, man. That is why when people try to insult you or offend you in any way, you gotta understand that whatever they say in most cases is something that they probably think of themselves. Dude, I just love playing against fucking CC stacking comps every game. I love it. Q ult, Ash ult, why not? Camille didn't even have to do shit on that. More CC, please. But we have a small day, it's fine. We have a Garen, we have a fucking Cog, 0 CC. It's fine, dude. Put your heart stuck emerald, your mom is heart stuck on my dick. Or like I'm heart stuck in her. And it's also like, every time I try to do shit, these enemies always have all their shit up, man. I gotta start actively working out again. Now that the heat stopped, I can get back on the workouts. Because I gotta fucking clear my fucking mental again. I've been so fucking disgusted by this game again lately. Wait, Amumu got that. Wait, Amumu got the last hit on that. I'm gonna lose my mind. Like, it couldn't even be the, like, what? He was... How did he still get the last hit on that? So he doesn't even have Fated Ashes or anything for any, like, longer dot damage. What? How did he get the last hit on that? Don't tell me it procced it because he died after he died. What? That doesn't make sense. This game is so fucking retarded, man. Actually, fuck even doing workouts. I should be running. I should be going on runs. It's like this place is made for that. It's like, where's my damage? Like, what did... Shaco just also feels so weak again today. Oh, of course, Taba is Eclipse, of course. Jumping rope. Yeah, a lot of my teammates today could be needing a rope too. A little jumping, a little bit of rope, but separated, if you know what I mean. Is a rope or jump? That's what these players need. Not just these players necessarily, but all these previous games. They could be needing a little rope. If that had still hit me, I would have fucking something, Riot Games. We've had at least 3 different Amumu games where the Qs were so fucking bullshit every time. Like that last game, I should actually check that in the replay. That was the most bullshit one that happened here. Of course, another fucking Amumu game. Do I have to start banning this fucking shit? I don't like running for the sake of cardio, I like running for the sake of running. That's the way to put it, I guess. I mean, there's way better cardio exercises than running. It's good, but it's like probably not really the best method for cardio. The bike is probably better for that. Or rope jumping. Like, what is this? Like, these games are so weird, man. I go fucking on the crux, there's like two of them just fucking dashing at me like that. Look at this cancer, man. Like, your team is getting fucked and these retards are just all chasing me. Such annoying games. Broken? I wouldn't say he's broken, he's just one of those champions that is so easy to play that anybody can fucking, even when like, and it's also like always gonna be a high impact champion. It doesn't matter how fat or behind you are, you're just gonna hit a good Q, a good ult. That's all you need. And I mean, especially the ult is like impossible to miss. It's a low skill champion. But yeah, if Amumu is this strong right now, I should make that my second go-to pick. Why are we not pushing this? What's actually considered the best cardio exercise? My cardio must be so shit nowadays, man. Wait, running is considered the best? I mean, I guess it depends on what kind of fucking running. Jogging is probably not really. Not that efficient, is it? Mountain climbing. Burpees. The fuck is toe taps? Jump rope is better than running. I would say a lot of exercises are better than running, especially like, you know, the slower. Sprinting on the other hand, sure, like. But if it's like fucking slow running, jogging, that's probably not really that efficient. Because the point is to get exhausted fast, right? Which is like jumping rope does easily. Stair climbing. Boxing. Yeah, boxing is fucking goes hard on the cardio too. Hiking. Or swimming, yeah, swimming is probably up there. Skateboarding. What? Skateboarding for cardio. We're still getting 38 somehow after all these losses. We lost like 4 on this, 5 or whatever the fuck on the fucking northeast. Running and jogging aren't good for your body long term. How? What? Butt kicks. Squat jumping, oh yeah, that goes. Squat jumping is, it's also high intensity, right? Especially with the weights. That's what I did the other time and I kind of fucking ruined my back. That wasn't smart.
Said it.
No. But she denies Mengele's
damage
experiments.
to this.
When they've literally just said 6 million Jews got killed in the Holocaust.
Wait.
That's not Holocaust
Wait
denial.
a second. Come on, Pierce. You're more subtle than that.
It's not about being
you can
subtle.
say that
It's
6
about you
million
literally
Jews
just
died.
heard
You can
her
say that. You can say.
She believes
of course,
the
you can be a
Holocaust.
Holocaust denier. Why don't you let me answer, please? You could say that 6 million Jews were accidentally bombed by Curtis LeMay and by Bomber Harris, and there was no Zyklon B. She said that Mengele did not do those experiments. By the way, this is not my decision.
Didn't even mention
this is the
Mengele's
government
name.
of Australia that is barring her. Please don't interrupt me, Candace. The most famous example in Australia of a Jewish pedophile. Please don't interrupt me. The most famous example of a Jewish pedophile was a woman named Malka Laufer. She was a religious woman from Melbourne, Australia. And she apparently abused 74 children. She ran to Israel. She was prosecuted by Israel, extradited. The entire she's in Australia being prosecuted right now. This is a total fabrication. And it comes down to what Candace has the most unhealthy obsession with Jewish sexuality. Notice that everything, we all know that the Vatican, of course, took cardinals, like the Cardinal Archbishop of Boston, and gave them the highest positions in the Vatican. She has never criticized that. Only Israel. Now, Candace, let me ask you a point-blank question. Did you say that Theodor Herzl, you said he was a Frankist or descended from Frankists. Again, Frankists all became Catholic. He was Jewish. Did you say that Theodor Herzl set up Israel as a haven for Jewish pedophiles?
Okay, first and foremost, I just want to debunk your claim.
Did you say that Theodor Herzl set up Israel as a haven for Jewish pedophiles?
Okay, first and foremost, I just want to debunk your claim that what I said was a lie. It is in CBS News, and it was the Jewish Community Watch, an American organization that tracks accused pedophiles, who has been trying for years to find a specific pedophile. They are the ones that brought this to the forefront, and CBS News partnered with them.
What's the name of the pedophile? What's the name of that pedophile? I just gave you a name, Malka Laufer. What's the name of that pedophile?
Well, they were tracking down
you
a
don't
pedophile
know, do you?
named Carew.
Now let's go to the Vatican.
Carew.
How many people they allowed? How many cardinal archbishops were protected?
Please don't cut me off. Please don't cut me off.
Okay.
You told a lie, and so I'm debunking it live for you. The pedophile
What's
who they were tracking down
of the pedophile they're looking for? What's the name?
I'm trying to say it for the third time. His name is Jimmy Julius Carew.
You're looking it up right now? You mean you said all this and you had no idea?
The title of the article in CBS News is entitled, How Jewish American Pedophiles Hide from Justice in Israel. CBS News teamed up with a Jewish organization and came to this conclusion because they were the ones that brought it to the forefront. So courageous Jewish people who are calling
Do we really
this out
need
as
someone
something
to
that is
read
wrong.
off the internet in a debate? This is not
the
your
name
show.
of
This
the
is a debate.
organization.
Okay.
I am
Did you say that Theodor Herzl created the state of... No,
I think we are getting,
did she
if you don't
say
mind
that
me
Theodor
saying,
Herzl set up Israel?
we are getting too obsessionally sidetracked into paedophilia. When
No. This is one critical thing. Did she say that Theodor Herzl set up Israel as a haven for pedophiles?
I want to end. We've got to end the debate, and I want to end the debate by giving you both this opportunity. Right? You are both religious people. Right? Every religion purports to be peace-loving, right? Religions are supposed to spread peace and harmony and love and respect and kindness. Whether you're a Catholic, as I am, as Candice is, whether you're a Jew, as you are, Rabbi Shmuley. So I'm going to ask you both, and I'll start with you, Candice, to say something nice about
Robbie
Rabbi
blinks
Shmuley.
once, twice
Be a
every second.
Christian.
Ah, yeah, I was gonna say it. He's doing double blinks every second. I was gonna say that's not once, that's twice.
What would you say?
Yeah, you know, I actually deeply
Especially when he
appreciate
gets nervous.
Rabbi Shmuley having a platform. It's not something that I've ever said I want his platform stripped away, because I think that he does more in terms of revealing what it is that I'm speaking about when I'm talking about radicalism than anybody else. And so in that way, I'm grateful that he has a platform, and I would never call for him to be banned from anywhere. I hope he gets a megaphone, and I think
And
that
as a
people
human being?
watching his behavior today.
Do you see any saving grace as a human being?
You know, I think I will pray for him. I will pray for his conversion into Christianity. I don't think it's normal to lie like that and feel nothing, but he continues to do it. He's filing FBI reports against me over pizza. I don't have any hatred in my heart towards Rabbi Shmuley.
Over
I really
pizza?
don't. And like I've said, I hope he forever has a platform, because I think that it showcases to the world what it is that I'm speaking about when we speak about radical Zionism.
Okay, Rabbi Shmuley, do you want to say something nice about Candice Owens?
Absolutely. She is gifted by God with incredible eloquence. I think she can repent and cease being a force for hatred against the black community who call her Clandis.
Both preaching at each other like it's fucking so fucking weird, man.
Who have rejected her utterly. She is one of the most despised women in America by the black community. She is doing a whole new tour to be reaccepted. I think she can use her eloquence to apologize. Instead, she essentially hinted that the only reason she attacked the black community for the past 4 years, calling them stupid and dumb and can't vote for themselves and cry wolf and racism, was because she was forced to do so at the Daily Wire. I call it the Daily Liar. Maybe that's correct, but I think she should take personal responsibility. Saying that Israel was created as a haven for Jewish pedophiles by Theodor Herzl is not the way she's going to repent. Saying that she defends Kanye West when he says he loves Hitler. Hitler killed 10,000 Jews a day, 3 9/11s a day for 4 years.
Okay.
Between 1941 and 1945.
I think we know the greatest
wait 1
hits.
second, please.
No,
Piers.
I know the
And
greatest
wait,
hits
1
are
second,
coming.
please.
It's fine. We've heard them.
But
All
you know,
I wanted you
you
to
wanted
do
to
was
speak.
say something
And you
nice.
said I
I
think
didn't want to hear the
she
Rabbi
could use
Shmuley
her.
greatest hits
I
of how
think
awful
I think
Candace
she could
Owens is.
use.
That's how we started
I
this.
think she could use her eloquence to repent. That's all.
Okay.
And I think finally that if Candace could just come forward and admit that as a Christian, Jesus said clearly that you cannot approach him except through the Jews. He said that the Jews are the root and Christians are the branch. The fact that we in the community consider her the #1 anti-Semite in America means that she cannot relate to Jesus. So I'm saying become a Christian. That's a nice, very nice thing to say. The fact that Jesus said, I am sent only to the lost sheep of Israel. Come and learn about the Jewish Jesus. You know what, Candace? I'll give you a free copy of my book, Kosher Jesus. It teaches you about the Jewish Jesus. The meek shall inherit the earth. Love your enemies.
All
turn
right.
the other cheek. Don't say, and stop calling me a killer. Stop saying I'm trying to kill.
Love your enemies, turn the other cheek. Are they doing it with the Palestinians, or what am I missing? To say that and fucking at the same time defend the genocide against the Palestinians. So pathetic, man. Bunch of, in German we call these kind of people Heuchler. I guess the English word for that is hypocrite. Pretty much hypocrites. Why is there a fucking Darius in my jungle, man? What is your fucking problem, dude? Like, why are these games like this? What is this cancer, man? Like, what is this? Fucking fanboy, dude. You fucking disgusting fanboy. You disgusting fucking fanboy. You fucking fanboy. I spit in your face. I spit on your fucking face, man. fucking retard. Is this for real? Get fucked. We have a Draven mid, they have a Nasus jungle, I have this retard fanboy enemy top laner on my fucking ass. Like, what is this game? What is this fucking game, man? Holy fuck, dude. And he's still out-farmed. What? This guy just missed like 2 entire waves. He was chilling in my jungle for like 2 minutes. And he's still higher farm than my fucking top laner. Dude, we gotta go Yuumi funnel, man. We gotta go Yuumi funnel. These games are so fucking weird. We go Yuumi funnel after this. How is he still higher farm? What is HIT cardio? Sprinting? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, like. It's like running as in jogging or walking probably isn't really the best form of cardio, but sprinting? It's a different story. So your jungler comes bot lane, and you decide to walk back and recall with almost full HP full mana. Clearing no wards, no nothing.
Don't get comfortable. I work alone.
I can't control the clone. This is the Draven.
Here we go. This will be fun.
Wushan it is. Wushan or Sunrapono?
Kill you. You've said it over and over again. You are saying what Henry II said. Rid me of this troublesome
Rabbi
priest.
Shirley, I think we've established you're struggling to find anything nice to say about Candice, but I appreciate you both coming on together for this debate. I think it's been very illuminating, and thank you for doing it. Thank you for being uncensored. You're struggling to find anything nice to say about Candice, but I appreciate you both.
Just the attacks, but the fact that Africans constantly had modern weapons.
Of the racial insanity we see today, just people losing their, it was hysteria. I mean, what we saw was mass hysteria, and the response to that incident was not even close to reasonable. There's not any kind of reasonable conversation about it from the very beginning, and I don't think anything good came of it. And
Well, thank you very much. They actually told me you can speak for an hour and a half. So 30 minutes. He didn't like the way I looked, I guess. But we do have a lot to say, and I want to thank you, Bob. I also want to thank friends and respected business leaders for welcoming me back to the storied New York Economic Club. Storied indeed. A very special thanks to Barbara Van Allen. Barbara, thank you very much. And former director of the National Economic Council, Larry Kudlow. What a job What a job Manufacturing. My plan calls for expanded R&D tax credits, 100% bonus depreciation, expensing for new manufacturing investments, and a reduction in the corporate tax rate from 21% to 15%, solely for companies that make their product in America. You have to make your product in America. If you outsource, offshore, or replace American workers, you're not eligible for any of these benefits. In fact, you will pay a very substantial tariff when a product comes in from another country that's made in another country and comes in. There'll be a big tariff on that product because we want to make our goods in America, and most of them.
We don't have Shen or Sunro
My
on
message
this.
is simple: make your product here in America, and only in America. We are not going to be taken advantage of anymore.
Unique
Just
funnel
as
it
we
is.
made great inroads and progress 4 years ago. We made tremendous inroads on this subject. We're not going to watch our wealth and jobs get ripped away from us and sent to foreign countries, which is what's been happening for many, many decades with us. China was built on doing exactly what we're going to be.
I'm joined by two guests who have memorably locked horns on Uncensored before, the author of Rabbi Shmuley and the Young Turks host and creator Cenk Uygur. Lives will now be lost. To debate this, I'm joined by two guests who have memorably locked horns on Uncensored before. One of them's been on the sharp end of significant criticism lately, including from me. More on that later. But I'm joined now by the author of The Israel Warrior and Kosher Sex, Rabbi Shmuley, and the Young Turks host and creator, Cenk Uygur. Well, welcome to both of you. Cenk, let me ask you first of all, a lot of heat coming from America towards Benjamin Netanyahu, with Chuck Schumer basically implying that he should be replaced as leader in a new election as soon as possible. What do you make of that?
Yeah, it's unprecedented. I think people need to understand what a giant deal this is. The leadership of either party, Democrats or Republicans, have never, ever broken with Israel. Chuck Schumer is one of the biggest supporters of Israel in the whole country. For him to come out and say enough is enough, you've got to turn around, you've got to call new elections, and Netanyahu is damaging Israel is an enormous moment in American-Israeli relations. And he's not alone. Thomas Friedman, also an enormous Israeli supporter, wrote an article in the New York Times saying that Israel is now radioactive. And so these are not enemies of Israel. And the same goes for me. Allies of Israel saying, please turn around, because this is not good for, like, look, I care deeply about the Palestinians. I'm not sure that the Schumers of the world or the Bidens of the world have ever shown that. But all of us care about Israel as well. And this is catastrophic for Israel's reputation. And you do not want Israel to be alone in the world again. 21,000 women and children have been slaughtered at a minimum. Now 1.1 million Palestinians are starving as we speak now. You must turn around. Otherwise, this is horrific, not just for those starving, innocent human beings, but also for Israel itself.
Rabbi Shmuley, I mean, you've been obviously extremely passionate in your support of what Israel's been doing in response to that terror attack on October the 7th. But attacking Rafah, which is a refugee camp right now, with 1.5 million people, the vast majority of whom are completely innocent people, many, many, many hundreds of thousands of women and children. This is going to be a catastrophe if Netanyahu goes ahead with attacking Rafah, isn't it?
The catastrophe for the Palestinian people is Hamas, Hamas, Hamas. If Israel does not destroy the last two military battalions who are encamped in Rafah, without whom there cannot be more terror attacks, we'll have peace in the Middle East. It's a catastrophe for the Palestinians, whose food was stolen for 18 years before this war by the leadership, Ismail Haniyeh, who's worth $7 billion. Where was the outrage of Cenk Uygur back then? How is it that these guys are flying around in private jets while the Palestinians
What
were
happened
suffering?
to holding those cheeks to your enemies and loving your enemies? What happened to that?
Tell me the game plan again. Wait.
God, this fucking league.
Where is it?
For 18 years with no hope. This is not about caring about the Palestinians. It's about pure anti-Semitism. Let's look at March 14th, 2024, a date that will live.
The expert huntress stalks the battlefield.
Don't blink!
These are some nice emotes, man. Wait, he's already tilting because I'm not healing him. What the fuck?
Keep an eye out for Red Dot Book. It's gotta be here somewhere.
bro mental boon because I didn't heal him, but he probably broke his stuff right now.
My ears. Being read from cover to cover sounds nice too. Book, float us that away. Where to, Book?
Heads up! Catch!
Oh, is it time to save our friends again?
Think fast!
Where's my fishy fish dish? Don't tell anyone, but I love hugs. Okay, it's time to prowl. You do know how to prowl, right?
Don't blink!
Oh, see the report echo.
Where's my fishy fish for my dishy dish? If we find a rat, I call dibs. Or a bug. Or a fish. Well, this is embarrassing. 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 Spark's ready! Today we are destroyers! I'm descended from lions, and you're descended from trees. We're in our element, Book. I won't lose you, Book. Not after losing Master. Get ready to face the mighty Yumi! Oh, and Book. The expert huntress stalks the battlefield. Banish the shadows! Keep an eye out for red dots, Book. It's gotta be here somewhere.
Heads up!
What the fuck are these players?
We got the zoomies! Going this way. Where that came from? Belongs to you? Book, float us that way.
This is easily the best Yumi funnel game in a while, man. Holy shit, this is perfect.
Where's my fishy fish dish? Let it fly.
Catch!
Tony won, but
Think
I
back!
love hugs. Where's my fishy fish for my dishy dish?
Wait, how did he level up? He's 0 CS, how did he level up? How does that make sense? The game just gave him a level?
Wherever you go, I go. Just don't go somewhere bad. It's just you and me, book.
Or did he level up just from the little crux? There was no way.
Heads up!
Faster! Faster!
Go! Come get me!
Ivor and Jungle 100 guarantee still all camps. Mate, if you wanna do that, sooner or fun will speak. You get 1 CS. I wish you could ping people CS.
Today we are destroyers! I won't lose you, book. Not after losing Master.
Okay, I'm gonna let them free from the torture. That was fun enough. This was the best Yumi funnel game, not gonna lie.
Live in infamy in the annals of the United States Senate, where a Senate Majority Leader called for regime change of the only democracy in the Middle East. By the way, I want to congratulate, Vladimir Putin, a real nail biter yesterday, where he only won by 90% of the vote. Schumer did not call for regime change in Russia. He didn't call for regime change. Bashar al-Assad, Israel's next door neighbor,
What is this
killed
dumbass saying?
600,000 Arabs. He didn't call for regime change in Turkey. My friend Cenk was born in Turkey, where you have the Turkish tyrant Erdogan, who slaughters and imprisons journalists. He didn't call for regime change in Qatar.
So what does that tell you?
The
What does
biggest
that tell
funder
you?
of Hamas.
Okay, but Rabbi Shuli, what does that tell you about the strength of feeling
This guy is so pathetic,
in America
man.
amongst senior politicians about what its great ally Israel is currently doing? Their initial full-scale support.
It tells me that it's a fair question, Pierce. And by the way, thank you for having me on again. It tells me that President Biden, who's a good man, but he's 81 years old, has allowed one city in the United States, Dearborn, Michigan. Michigan is the critical swing state, where you have a congresswoman named Rashida Tlaib, who is a dyed-in-the-wool anti-Semite, not anti-Israel, a Jew hater. He has allowed one city to dictate the presidential election. This is all about presidential politics, and Chuck Schumer allowed himself to be Joe Biden's court Jew. They needed a Jew to get on the Senate floor and say that the people of Israel will no longer be a democracy. To my friend Cenk, the last time we were on, I said to him, you withdrew your presidential campaign. I'm sorry that you were outpolled by even, SpongeBob SquarePants, but you went back from your presidential campaign. If you want, you could run. You no longer be a democracy. You know, to my friend Cenk, the last time we were on, I said to him, you withdrew your presidential campaign. I'm sorry that you were outpolled by even, SpongeBob SquarePants, but you went back from your presidential campaign. If you want, you could run as the chief information officer for Hamas because you parrot their lies about Israel's being genocidal. But I will tell you one thing. How is it that people do not care one bit that the leadership of Hamas have stolen the future of the Palestinian people for 18 years, and only when Hamas is destroyed and removed.
All right, Rabbi Shmuley, I think, look, a lot of people will share your concern about what Hamas has done in those 18 years. They will also think that Netanyahu has basically admitted that he was perfectly happy with Hamas running Gaza because it separated the Palestinians from Hamas and the Palestinian Authority. But you haven't, in all that rant you've just unleashed about this, you haven't actually answered my question. And I will make it, personal to you. You're a rabbi. When you see a refugee camp, that is what it is. When you see a refugee camp with 1.5 million people, they've all been sent there and displaced there by Israel, by the bombardment in the north. When you see this, and you see Netanyahu saying, we're going to go in for several weeks, surely you don't think this is a good idea for Israel, that you're going to see the wholesale slaughter of innocent women and children?
It's a fair question. Again, Pierce, let me be clear. War is horrible. War is terrible. Israel has said that they will move those 1.5 million civilians, but war is always terrible. Has Netanyahu made mistakes, especially when he allowed Qatar to continue to give Hamas $1 billion a year? Yes, he did make those mistakes. I'm personally friendly with Netanyahu. I was critical of that decision at the time. I remain so. But let's be clear. Without 700,000 Americans dying in the Civil War, which is atrocious, we might have had slavery. 100,000 Americans dying in the Civil War, which is atrocious. We might have had slavery, God forbid. If we didn't destroy Nazi Germany, there was starvation in Berlin. Innocent, beautiful German children. They weren't Nazis. Those who were conscripted into the Hitler Youth. And by the way, Young Turks is essentially the Hitler Youth. I don't know why Cenk uses that name still. He's going back. They were the ones who perpetrated the Armenian genocide. These German children were not responsible. Japanese children were not responsible. Japanese children were not responsible. But without destroying Hamas, there will be war for the next 100 years.
And let me just say that you've gone once again very ad hominem with the other guest when he hadn't on you. I'm
not going ad hominem. You cannot use a genocidal name for your podcast.
Let me go to Cenk.
I'm sorry.
Cenk, your response.
Yeah, look, Piers, I wasn't supposed to come on with this guy. I was supposed to come on with a different guest. I'm never coming on with him again. All he has is ad hominem. So you ask him about 21 to 25,000.
Are you really that afraid of me
that
every time you lose
Rabbi
a debate, you say you're not going to come on?
Let him speak, please.
Come on, Cenk.
Let him speak.
Cenk, you ran for president.
Let him speak,
you won't
please,
even debate
Rabbi
people.
Shmuley.
Come on, you can't run.
Rabbi, let him speak. Cenk.
Okay, Rabbi Shmuley says he wants to murder more women and children and then calls us genocidal because we're trying to protect women and children both in Israel and in Palestine. You see me sticking up for Israel when Hamas attacks. You see me criticizing Hamas, saying they're terrible, I don't agree with them. You see me trying to protect innocent lives on both sides. Then this guy comes on. He says, kill more Palestinians. We killed, what, 700,000, he said, in another war. So are you going to go to 700,000 in Gaza?
The
Rabbi
Civil War,
Shmuley.
for God's sake. I wish you knew a little bit of American
Rabbi
you don't know any American
Shmuley,
history.
who says murder,
Read
murder, murder,
Wikipedia,
murder,
for
murder.
God's
That's
sake.
all this rabbi.
See, this is it.
Hey, okay, I've got to say
Genocidal,
one
Jews
more
are
thing.
murderers, Jews are killers.
No, shut up.
Pierce, can I ask this man one question? The man who ran for president.
Ask anything. All you ever do is lie.
Shut up and everything. Listen, stop your ad hominems. I want to ask one question, Pierce. Of
my ad hominems.
If you care about the Palestinians, I have one question. Why don't you call, Cenk, for the unconditional surrender of Hamas today, the release of the hostages, and the war will be over? I am challenging you now to call for the unconditional surrender of Hamas.
And I'm not going to answer any of your stupid questions.
Will you do so or not?
No, I'm not entertaining this.
Pierce,
fool
why
of a
won't he
man.
answer the question?
Okay,
Pierce,
he
why
won't
won't he answer
shut
the question?
up. No, there's no talking to this guy.
Let me
Pierce,
Cenk, let me ask Cenk. I want to play you a clip, Cenk, of Netanyahu at the weekend. This is what he said.
Okay, can I just, before you do, Pierce,
Yeah.
Look, I hope that everybody in the audience understands that this guy isn't helping Israel at all. He's putting a very, very ugly face to Israel, and I hope that you don't make the mistake out in the audience of thinking that everyone in Israel,
I'm going to come.
or God forbid, hold on, let me finish.
Yeah.
Or that anyone else that is Jewish thinks anything like your Rabbi Shmuley does. My Jewish friends are horrified by the death toll.
Do me a favor, Cenk.
Rabbi
Cenk,
doesn't care. The rabbi doesn't care at all. He's the most immoral man I have ever met in my life.
You cannot be.
Okay,
wait a second.
go ahead.
Wait a second. I asked him a simple. Piers, I asked a simple question.
Let Piers ask the question.
I would like to play what.
Look at the tongue leak. Look at the tongue leak. Look at that.
Piers ask the question.
I would like to play.
Holy shit!
Piers, I asked a simple question.
After spewing all that garbage, look at the tongue. Look at the tongue leak.
I asked him a simple. Piers, I asked a simple question.
Let Piers ask the question.
I would like to play
What is wrong with
Netanyahu
this
said, and I was
guy?
checking his reaction. Here we are from Fox News.
What the fuck?
When people tell us don't go into Rafah, that's like telling the Allies, listen, don't go into Berlin, leave a quarter of the Nazi army intact. You know, that's ridiculous. You know, if we leave a quarter of the Hamas fighting terrorist battalions in place, they'll regroup, reconquer Gaza, and in fact, perpetrate once again what they vowed to do, which is to repeat the October 7th massacre over and over and over again.
Check your reaction to that.
Yeah, so this guy has been justifying the slaughter of Palestinians from day one. You have to understand something. In order for Israel to get peace, which should be the goal of its leaders and its citizens, and it is certainly of its citizens, but I don't know, definitely not its leaders at this point in time, you have to get the peace as you did with Egypt. With Egypt, there are no more bombs. You've had peace for over 40 years, and all of the doubters and all the right-wingers and all the warmongers told you, oh, Egypt will never listen. Egypt will keep trying to kill you. Egypt's going to try to kill all the Jews. But they didn't. The warmongers were lying to you, just like they're lying to you today. And why are they doing that? They're doing it because they want to remain in power. Netanyahu knows the minute that this war, and by the way, it's not just Netanyahu, it's also the leaders of Hamas. They should have taken a truce, a ceasefire earlier. They held it up on absurd grounds of not releasing the names of the hostages. So the leaders on both sides profit from this war. But the citizens of Israel are the only people who can change it. The way you get to peace is doing a peace deal. This endless war and the endless occupation is going to prevent you from having a safe haven for Jews that you have desired and deserved all of these years. For God's sake, turn around, not just for the Palestinians, but for the Israelis, so you could finally get the peace. If you do not free the Palestinians, look, I know.
What am I doing? Okay. What?
cannot outrun me.
Now which way do we go is the question to ask. There are so many choices that it's hard not to look past. What is real and what is fake, and the risk we have to take. Will we know what is throwing up our
The joke's on you.
to find ourselves without the defining words. We can no longer hold on to what only makes us hurt. We cannot sink into the dark.
I clicked back. What? It's so crazy how untilting a game of Yumi funnel can be, man. It's fucking the mental reset in that. Especially with a game like that. That was the funniest fucking Yumi funnel. So I'm like almost feels like full mental reset from that. You can tell in the difference of gameplay.
know there's PTSD from the Holocaust.
Pierce,
and
I
right
must
now,
be allowed
Israel's
to respond.
acting in a blind
moment,
rage.
Finish.
Israel's acting in a blind rage at this point. But the Palestinians are not Nazis. They're the Jews. They're the same as the Jews. Victimized. Horribly victimized. Wake up, Israel. Wake up.
Please.
Don't do the same thing that was done to you.
Pierce, I must respond. These emotional tirades of Cenk Uygur, who sadly, and I'm not saying this to be ad hominem, when we were last on, I begged him, just read a Wikipedia
Well, his name
page.
is Cenk Uygur, for starters.
The Camp David Accords of 1979, which led to the peace with Egypt, was all predicated on a catastrophic military defeat by the Egyptians launched by Anwar Sadat on the 6th of October 1973, Yom Kippur War, where Sadat thought he'd be victorious, and in the end, his Third Army was completely encircled. They were going to be destroyed, and then Sadat came to the conclusion, definitively, that the only way to proceed is through peace because militarism was destroyed. That's what led to peace. The same was true of World War II with Nazism. The same was true with Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Terrible, terrible events. That with Japanese imperialism. There will be no peace until Hamas is destroyed militarily, and my Palestinian brothers and sisters, who are not genocidal, but Hamas is, Hamas are Nazis with GoPros. When militarism is destroyed completely, then the Palestinians
how many
will
people?
come
How many?
with a
All right.
real peace offer, knowing that arms do not work.
Okay, but one question.
Cenk Uygur, Cenk Uygur just said she never heard of
his
the
name is
Civil War.
Cenk
The
Uygur,
Civil
for
War-
starters. All right, so get his name right. My point to you, Rabbi Shmuley, is this: how many more?
By the way, I apologize for that. I'm sorry.
How many more innocent people are you prepared to watch the IDF kill in Rafah in the next few weeks to avenge what happened on October the 7th? Because it is going to be...
Not one. I don't want one innocent
But there are going to be
Palestinian with God's
thousands
child
more
as much
killed.
as a Jewish child. But they will, if Hamas continues in power, the Palestinians will continue to be brutalized. LGBTQ Palestinians will be castrated. Young Palestinian teenagers will be murdered by their brothers or their cousins for just having a boyfriend at 16. They will die at Hamas's hand for the next 100 years if Israel does not
Why would you
destroy them.
expect... Okay,
Just
let me
like
ask you...
Assad, just like Assad killed 600,000 Arabs.
Why would you expect people in Gaza, after all this, not to want to exact bloody revenge for what is going on in their country? Because the IDF has you have spent months and months and months flatlining Gaza, and you're now about to attack a refugee camp with 1.5 million people in it. Why would you think that doing that is not actually going to present to Israel going forward a worse security threat? Because most independent analysts think it is.
Because my Palestinian brothers and sisters are as human as I, and they have the same ambitions for their children, for their future. They know that Hamas was elected to a 4-year term. They're in their 19th year term. They were supposed to share power with the Palestinian Authority. They took the Palestinian Authority officials, threw them off of rooftops and murdered them, and then took $150 billion in international aid and bought private jets for their leaders.
Some people you look at and you know they're just disgusting humans. You just know. I mean, what is this? What is this fucking? Is that supposed to be a beard? What is this?
Understand that ultimately, that's why even when you see the worst news outlets interviewing Palestinians, they say they're suffering, and they are because of Hamas. But
I don't even mean just the way he looks, but also the way he behaves.
Never criticize Israel because they know Hamas brought
Without
this
even
war
listening
upon
to
them.
the shit
And I
he
challenge
says.
Cenk one more time if he wants to respond, since he says he'll never debate me again, and I wouldn't if he was either, because he doesn't know basic information. Cenk, why do you not call right now for Hamas to surrender unconditionally? They provoked this war October 7th and released the hostages.
All right, well, let me... Okay.
Will you call for that now
I think,
or not?
you know what? It's a legitimate question. Cenk, your response to that question.
Okay, yeah, but let's just be clear. I'm never going to go on with him again, not because he is a good debater. It's because he's a horrible debater. It's like talking to a ad hominem machine, just one insult after another, not attached to any reality or facts. Okay, now on Hamas. Guys, how many times do I have to say, I don't like Hamas. I don't want Hamas to win. I don't want Hamas to be in power. I want him to surrender. I want him to give all the hostages. That's so easy.
Well, that's a clear answer.
Hold on. That's a super clear answer. And do you know what created Hamas? The occupation. Because when you oppress people and you put them in an open air prison and you take away all their rights and you make them subjugated to another set of people, then radicalism and extremism rises up. What did you think was going to rise up? Gandhi? Did you think that moderates were going to rise up when you put 5 million people in an open-air prison, bomb them whenever you like, and starve them whenever you like? Of course they're going to go to extremists who say revenge. And then
Pierce,
this constant
Hamas
excuse
was
that,
democratically
can
elected
you
in
just
2006.
let me answer a
Cenk
question?
doesn't know basic facts. They were democratically elected when Israel left
Pierce,
Gaza.
what am I going to do with this
The problem with
guy?
Cenk is Cenk
What am I
read
gonna do with this
Wikipedia.
guy?
Rabbi Shmuley,
Next time you debate me,
Rabbi Shmuley, let Cenk finish the point he was making, then you can respond.
Yeah, look, so this constant excuse that the Israeli right wing has of Hamas made me do it. Oh, if it wasn't for Hamas, I wouldn't have to kill Palestinian children. Over 12,000 children now killed by Israel. By Israel, not Hamas. Over 21 to 25,000 women and children killed by Israel, not Hamas. And then they go, well, Hamas made us murder your children, made us murder your women. No, they didn't. You did that. You chose to do that. IDF has now killed 25 to 30 times the number of innocent people that Hamas did. So if you think that's terrorism, what Hamas did, and I do, and I've said it now clearly 200 times, then what Israel and IDF has done is 25 times the terrorism that Hamas has done. And that's a stone cold fact. Go ahead and make any excuses, any ad hominems you like, because every time you talk, Rabbi Shmuley, you make Israel look worse, not better. Go ahead.
Rabbi Shmuley, I would say that on
Pierce,
that...
may I respond? Pierce, may I respond?
Yes, you can. I'm going to make one point, which is...
Okay, thank you.
When you
Please.
appeared last time, we did get a lot of people on the Israeli side, Jewish people, who said you don't reflect their opinions about this. I mean, are you aware that you're a polarizing figure amongst your own community?
Oh, I love the fact that we Jews are a democratic society, democratic community, and democratic Israel. I love it. I love when I get criticism. I learn more from my critics than I do from the people that...
I mean, are you aware that you're a polarizing figure amongst your own community?
Oh, I love the fact that we Jews are a democratic society, democratic community, and democratic Israel. I love it. I love when I get criticism. I learn more from my critics than I do from the...
Guy is so fucking cringe, man. We Jews are democratic. What, do you mean other people are not democratic? Like, the way he says that even. And then like...
I mean, are you aware that you're a polarizing figure amongst your own community?
He loves being criticized except when it's other people doing it and then he's just like fucking melting like a fucking sack of shit. Just melting down in the heat. Sure, man.
Oh, I love the fact that we Jews are a democratic society, democratic community, and democratic Israel. I love it. I love when I get criticism. I learn more from my critics than I do from the people that like me. It's people like Cenk who support people like Erdogan in Turkey, who's a tyrant, who squashes all dissent, and there isn't one...
There we go. There we go. Just bullshitting. Well, he loves when people criticize him, except when the people say the truth. And then he's like just deflecting with lies and whataboutism. Well, but he sure loves democracy, innit? What a cringe, hypocritical fucking loser this guy is. I'm coming for that booty. I don't give a fuck. Where's the crab? Like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck? Holy, like, they don't even have a ward in this pit, do they? Like, what is this? And the ringer chilling in the back somewhere with the fucking vision plan. Can you believe this?
But
Why is my stomach hurting, man?
my life on your stars. I guess their fate was written in the stars. The brightest stars shine on long after.
Surround, steady them bouncing again, leaving out. Them I run the town. Them I turn it around, bringing in the bass drop, hit the ground, mash it up in any place and go down. To the sound, backline people placing around, ready for your holiday, girl, them surround, steady them bouncing again, leaving out. Them I run the town. Them I turn it around, bringing in the bass drop, hit the ground, mash it up in any place and go down. Look behind you.
The fuck? Clutch Silas Lulu ultimate. Can we have a fucking support, man? That's so balanced, man. That is so fucking balanced. coolest one.
I am your salvation!
Let's level the playing field.